While it may sound like it is, that last bit was not actually part of the intro. That was just Shugo. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2. Also, Shy Mortis, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Almost didn't see the raid. There was a sea of emotes going on in my chat, but then suddenly, there was an emergence of a whole bunch of shaking butts. And I was like, oh, Shy's here. How to spot Shy's community. Can you spot the wave of shaking butts in the middle of the spam? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Let's see. New legendaries, cries and prof tokens. Yes, what is it? The obsidian armor and the new legendary relics come out in T-minus 1 week, unless something gets delayed. That is the plan right now. Sheila Bird, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. Welcome. Wolf said, what Legos are you getting Star Wars? Do you think I'm made of money? Do you know how many Prime subs it takes to buy a Lego Star Wars anything? No, I'm not getting Lego Star Wars. I'm going to get Guild Wars 2 legendaries because those are cheaper than Lego Star Wars legendaries. This mirror didn't used to be here. Someone is redecorating the guild halls. You say that like it's a bad thing. What, the price of Star Wars stuff? Morning. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. I am currently on EU Guild Wars 2, visiting from across the pond. Starting off just by farming the guild halls, as I often do. Beans. If you're looking for chips, beans, this eyeball wasn't here either. He is currently, yeah, he's asleep on the sofa right now. I can barely see one ear around the door. He has crashed out in the living room. Hello, Monkey and Chat, how are y'all? Hello, I'm good. I have been awake about 30 minutes now. My eyeballs are still waking up. My brain is awake. My eyeballs are not awake. A lot of squinting. Good morning to you as well, Chunky Otter. I see you. I woke up at 5 a.m. and I've been up since. That sounds awful. That's like bedtime. That's a lie. I did go to sleep at like 2 a.m. though. Morning, y'all. Hello, Zygrin. I'm ready to go ahead and get back on and do the story. Do it. It's a pretty good story. I mean, Iceberg Saga has some holes in it, but most of it is a pretty good story. Living World Season 4 is my personal favorite. I have 3 favorite moments in the story, and those have not changed in years. When you're trying to break into Joko's palace, when the Joko finale, the conclusion, and the creation of Dragon's Fall, the landmass. And they were all in Living World Season 4. DRM had me ready to quit the game again. Well, I mean, DRM doesn't really have anything to do with the story. When I mentioned the story had some holes in it, I meant like Bram. Just everything involving Bram in Iceberg Saga. Marta says, I lack heal through a training run of HTKO and AH and almost kept everyone alive with heal ability. Yippee. Nice. Good job. Have you seen New Guild Wars 2 bug? New Guild Wars 2? What am I playing old Guild Wars 2 or New Guild Wars 2? I don't know. New trailer. The last one I saw was the one that was like a compilation of all the weapons coming out soon. I would have sworn you liked Blish. I do like Blish, but I can't remember a cutscene involving Blish that ever made the hair on the back of my neck stand up. And those moments I mentioned earlier were such moments. Like, it had the tingles. I actually have a video. Hold on. I'm gonna show it just for a second, because it's spoilers, so I'm not gonna show the spoilers. What was the time? Is it 3 moments? I think I used the word chills in the title. Yeah, here we go. 3 moments that Guild Wars 2 gave me chills. Yeah, this one. So, those moments, that was my very first reaction to those moments that I mentioned a few minutes ago. Yeah. New blog post, new trailer, new everything. Get to work, man. Strider, you have all of this, like, treasure trove of knowledge in front of you. You can't even give me a link? You're just making stuff up. Look at those sinners. Yeah. Not in that video, no, but that did happen. I'm very excited for Scepter Rev. I never even actually tried Scepter Rev. I should at some point. I tried the NG, Ranger, Mesmer, and Warrior stuff. Scepter Rev, I just never got around to trying. Muck, they're finally deleting Ranger. They're changing its name to Malayer. Because we're not allowed to use range in PvE. Muck, I like the emote. I'm glad you like it. There's 2 more on the way. Bongo. I think generally T1 refers to the legendary armor, though, so would be careful so as to not confuse Muck. Eh? The Realm of Dreams. Oh boy, we do have news. Look at this. Let's see. Alright, it's February 27th. Okay, well, alrighty. I guess I'll be, we'll be going over this a little bit later. I like this emote too. That one, dude, alright. So the way that one happened, for those that weren't here, is I was in here streaming, and chat was like, show us the cat, show us the cat, show us the cat, show us the cat. So finally, for 1 second, I did this and pointed at Chip to shut them up. And then Twitch was like, yeah, this should be your thumbnail for the next hour. And I got so many comments about it. And it ended up as a picture on the Discord. And someone was like, can we get this as a sticker on the Discord? And I was like, yeah, go ahead, go nuts. And so then it was like all over the Discord, and then someone was like, you should make it an emote. And I was like, you know what, I have open emote slots, I'll throw it in one of those until I get something better. So that's how it came to pass. Good morning, hype for the new patch. Me as well. Do old Legi armor owners get a head start or anything, or do we also craft the new one from scratch? Why would you get a head start? Like, so old Legi armor owners already have Legi armor. So making Obsidian Legi armor is just the exact same thing, but with a different picture. So if you want to make it just for the graphic, you're starting from scratch, just like everybody else. And I, for example, have made 2 medium armor legendary gloves for cosmetic reasons. Like, I've done that. But yeah, you would be making it from scratch. People with full Legi are the hardest hit, news at 11. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm like, I fixed your new emote. I have to add animated versions manually. Oh, thank you, Amai. I thought about pinging you, and then I was like, this isn't an Amai thing. Turns out it was exactly an Amai thing. Appreciate it. Now the emote should move on the Discord chat. The bongo. Muck, are you gonna play Last Epoch? Yes. I have played Last Epoch on and off since 2022, I think. So I tried out one of their betas 2 years ago, and I've played it on and off since then. Yes, I will be playing it starting tomorrow. So from tomorrow up until next Guild Wars Tuesday, I'll probably be playing a lot of Last Epoch. Gonna have to think of a new challenge for Riftbreaker, though. For those that don't know, last night I was playing Riftbreaker, which I always do on Monday nights. And then someone's like, can you win a round without weapons? And I was like, oh boy, let's discuss this. Am I allowed to, like, punch barehanded? Which, you know, is like very tiny damage, but it's something. And chat was like, yes. But no, you cannot equip any weapons. No guns, no nuclear missile launchers, no machine guns, miniguns, you know, giant laser swords, nothing. And I was like, I'll try it. And then, you know what, chat? I ended up winning. And I got an achievement I hadn't gotten in the last 300 hours. Get your hands dirty. Didn't know that one existed. So now that I've beaten Riftbreaker brutal difficulty with chat integration with no weapons, I'm gonna have to figure out how to go up from there. Mug, have you seen the trailer and new Legi armors? Someone just linked me the Realm of Dreams Realm of Dreams blog post. Is that what you're talking about? Gotta get ready for work. Have a nice stream. Have a good day at work, Amar. I am also at work. Yes. Okay. I haven't watched it yet. Just chatting with chat, and then we'll watch it in a few minutes. Blah 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 blah. What do you do with the minis you get from raids? Siraj said. Siraj, one, you could just use them. If you get duplicates, though, there is a merchant in the Lion's Arch Aerodrome that you can sell them to for a small stack of magnetite for each one. It's the merchant that has like 10 tabs. It's one of his tabs. So you can still rejoice when you get minis in raids because they turn into a bunch of magnetite. Just saw the announcement. I'm excited and all, but I hope they have a sale on these. Hi, Bainsy. I'm hyped for Last Epoch Squirrels Forever. Yeah, that was a funny patch though. When I was like looking through the patch notes and I saw squirrel damage increased by 10%. I was like, what? And then I had to do some Googling, and then I found out that the Primalist has a helmet in Last Epoch that changes his summons into squirrels on a 1-to-2 ratio. So like if you had 5 wolves, that turns into 10 squirrels. Hey, Muck, first time here. Hi, Yanni. We saved you a seat. I thought you'd be coming today. Squirrel damage, is that a JoJo reference? Ah, yes, JoJo. The cartoon that starts introducing weird stuff very slowly, and you don't really realize that it's getting like too out there. And then one day you're sitting there and you're watching an episode where a guy turns his hand into a squirrel, and then it burrows through the chest of a Nazi cyborg and splits him in half. He lives, by the way. And yeah, I didn't make any of that up. I did not make any of that up. Warrior main here in need for cheap and reliable copium distributor. I saw your video. I laughed. I don't know that I am a source of copium for balance, Captain. But I'm excited about the new fight and the new Legos. As a non-warrior main, I didn't know anything about the 100 blade skill, but I know way too much about it now. Is that Captain Crabface? Yeah, he's in the YouTube chat right now. Yeah, for those that don't know, I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube right now at the same time, so you can watch on either one. Couldn't watch the JoJo show. They kick a dog in the first episode. Yeah, but the guy who hurt the dog gets very much punished for it. Like, the moral is kicking dogs is bad. Any sort of positivity will work for some time. Oh, okay. Any day 3K celebration. Man, we are looking into that. We're looking into that. So for those that don't know, recently, a fella mailed me 18 legendaries and said, use these for a big upcoming giveaway. And then I was like, oh wow, I could do a huge, and he goes, and don't do an 18-hour stream. Because the last time he sent me 16 legendaries, I did a 16-hour stream and gave one away every hour. And he goes, I don't want you killing yourself with these. And I was just like, how about we split it in half and I do 2 like 9-hour streams? And he's like, I'll accept that. So maybe sometime soon after the patch, I'll do one of them and give out 9 of the legendaries. And then after, in May, we'll be celebrating 6 years live, if nothing interrupts it between now and then. And then
a year of ramen funding Mukluk love.
Thank you, Green Rob. Appreciate you. Welcome. When does Mukluk mostly stream? Hey, Yanni, I stream every single evening and also every weekday morning. Have for over 5 years. I am very, very consistently here. Now, I'm not always playing Guild Wars 2. I play a lot of different games, but I'll always here if you want to hang out. Hey, Muck, I don't know if you will read this. I'm reading this. Doesn't really matter. Okay, I'll stop reading. Next question. All right, wait, I'm going back. If you do, I need some advice. I have a collab guild with some another one where we share a Discord. Stuff has happened in my friend group, and I'm completely stressed out about it. The person mostly to blame for it all, I can't be mad at and host that guild with me. This completely changed my bond with my friends in guild, though, yet Guild Wars 2 is my favorite game. Any ideas on how to meet new people and avoid this situation? It's hard to give you advice without knowing exactly what happened. I don't fully understand. Like, reading that, all I understand is drama happened. So, just with what I know, I would say, I would point out, Guild Wars 2 allows you to be in 5 guilds. You could stay in that one and really hardly talk in it if you think it would be awkward to leave, and you could still join up to 4 more guilds and chat with other people. As far as where to meet additional guildmates, you could, I mean, like, you could pick a community. The Guild Wars 2 Facebook group, super nice people. You could join a guild through there. There's the subreddit. There is the guild finder tool in-game. If you want to join a raiding one, you could yell in Lion's Arch Aerodrome, which is where raiders gather. If you want to join a World v World one, you could yell in the World v World, where people on your server group would hear it, and there's a high chance you could join people on your server. It depends on what you're looking for. If you're just looking for one to be social in, there's also like the content. Like I've got 4 guilds. Loranity has one. Emmy, it's a lot of the content creators have their own if you wanted to join one of those. Depends on what you're looking for, I guess. Drama between 2 people split my friend group while I was trying to stay neutral to people. I didn't know Muck was also a psychiatrist. No. Not a psychiatrist, but I can speak from experience. I had to deal with guild drama before. There was this, back when I was doing server first raids in World of Warcraft, there was one day I woke up and like half the guild was gone. And there was oh hey, it's Morgan. And there was this one lady that had basically convinced like half the guild that they didn't need the other half. And she basically like split the guild. And friggin' I sat there and I had to talk to people for like 2 hours and I undid all the damage she did. Like, this is gonna sound weird, but this is the truth about how I felt. At that time in my life, I felt like it was really easy to get other people to do what I wanted them to do, but it was exhausting. I didn't like doing it. So I had to sit down for like 2 hours and talk to all these people one-on-one in different like DMs and stuff, and I managed to undo everything that this lady did and fix the guild. And then she hit me up a few years later. This is just like, in the last year, she hit me up. And she's like, hey, Mutt, you remember me? And I was like, yeah, from WoW. And she's like, yeah. And she's like, it's been a while. I was like, yeah, I haven't seen you since you almost destroyed our guild. And she's like, what? That's not how it happened. And she just went off. I'm like, yeah, I don't miss you. Why are you here? Why are you in? Who are you and what have you done with my patience? So yeah, I've dealt with drama. Like, believe me, and when I say drama, I mean drama with like the largest of egos, People that are high ranked in anything have like huge, fragile egos. So yeah, I get it. I'm not saying it's the same as what you're going for, but I understand. Sorry about the heavy topic. No, it's fine. It's the same Guild Wars 2, which feels like a second almost a source of stress. At Mukluk, I meant the time zone that you stream on because I'm watching from Belgium. Oh, okay, so Yanni, my morning stream started 30 minutes ago. It is going to go it goes for like 4 hours with a lunch break. The evening stream starts at 7 p.m. Eastern time every single day. So if you plug that into Google and, translate that to Belgium time, you should get what you need. Ciao, Mug. Ciao, Sonny. I hear that lady now goes by Shy Mortis. What build is this? This guy I just logged into? This is just Heal Druid. It's pretty standard. What's the easiest LE spec except power to play? Because all I play is power classes, I don't want one more. The low intensity Tempest build, you just slam a few keys and you just get like 30,000 damage burning stacks. I mean, so it's Condi, but it's really, really simple. My entire life has been surrounded by drama, and I will not take any crap no matter who people are, close or not. Yeah, I don't like drama. If someone is a source of drama and they're not, like, my wife or my father or my mother, I'm like, I really don't have to associate with you. There's 6,999,000,000.
I was able to subscribe. Thank you, Muck, for all of the wonderful content. Mukluk dancing.
There's 6.999999999 billion people out there. You're wasting my time. I'm gonna go talk to some of the others. Like, it's I got no time for that. Like, I don't like being stressed. I like being in situations where I'm not stressed.
Is it possible to build my 2-for-1 legendary rune still?
Yes. Yeah, it is. I believe... Okay, so they have not given a clear deadline to when that cuts off. However, they said it was when the Legi Relic came out. And we're 99% sure that's next Tuesday. So if you build a Legi rune between now and next Tuesday, I'm pretty sure you get a relic with it, BOGO. Buy one, get one free. Chaos says, do you have experience dealing with narcissistic people? Yeah, I just said I dealt with people who were doing server first rating. It's the same group. Yeah, when you take people that are the best at something, yeah, they most of them have really big egos. And they're also really fragile too. And you have to like baby them and coax them. And dude, I tell you, I did more parenting as a like raid leader at that time than I did the first 2 years my kid was alive. He was easier to deal with than they were. That Venn diagram is a circle. I see what you did there. Now, think about every time you queued for PvP and you accidentally ended up with someone with really high rank and he was just chewing everybody else out. Or you go to a fractal group or a raid or something and you end up with someone in there that knows the fight and they're really pro at it and they're just chewing people out who are making mistakes. Like, there is severe overlap with fragile, large ego, like just a big old glass ego, and like people that are really, really good at something. Now, I said overlap. It's not one-to-one. You know, not everybody who's good at something is like a, a pain in the backside, but by God, there's quite a few of them. Is Mace now going to be valid replacement for Axe in the typical Axe Horn Druid setup? Yes, actually, it's going to be a straight improvement for a support Druid. Axe is honestly filler. What does it provide us? Nothing. A little bit of damage. What does the Mace give us? The Mace gives us Vigor, Regen, Protection, another Interrupt, and the Nature's Strength thing, which occasionally gives us increased healing output. So it will help with Vigor uptime, so we don't have to bring Water Spirit. Regen uptime, we don't have to take certain traits for regen. And Prot uptime, we can, like I could put away Stone Spirit and get something else to cover Prot. So yes, Mace, main hand Mace, will replace the Axe for support Druid. Absolutely it will. Offhand Mace is not going to be involved in support Druid's repertoire. May I ask what is your graphics settings, Saccharine says. Sure, here you go. Knock yourself out. Hax Abuse says, Muck, what do you do for work except for streaming? Or do you do this full time? Just curious. Hey, Haxa, the first few years I streamed, it was a hobby. I was doing it a couple hours in the evening after work. So I was very much working, like a 9 to 5, and then hang out with my wife and kid. And then when they went to bed, I'm very much what's the phrase? Night owl, I think. Like I stay up a lot easier than I wake up. So I would stay up later than them, and then I would stream for a couple of hours as a hobby, and then go to sleep afterward. And ever since a few years ago, I changed to full-time. I got lucky. It worked out really well for me. And so, yeah, I do... Basically, I say I'm a content creator full-time, because Twitch alone or YouTube alone doesn't basically pay my bills. But the combination of like Twitch, YouTube, Patreon, referral links, sponsorships on occasion, like all those combined is basically how I make my living. And I love my job. I get to play games and stuff. Hey. Chip says good morning. He just walked in. I always think it's funny when he leans into the scratch so much he turns the chair. Making me lean way over there. Okay. I think you didn't even get any viewers for a couple of weeks, right? Oh god, yes. Yeah. So, for the first few weeks, maybe months, I averaged 1 viewer, which was my cell phone. Yeah, but you know, believe me, I understand the grind. Yep. Mundane question. How do you feel about tonic water? I've never had it. So no feelings. Your stream count went up by 1,000 when Chip came in. Oh man, they must have left really quick. I didn't see it. Yeah, so my very first stream, literally my first one, I got raided by someone else, and I didn't know what that meant. I just knew there was suddenly a bunch of people in my chat. And the guy rated me for like 20 or 30 people. But it got me hooked, because I was like, I felt like I was hanging out with a group of friends who liked video games. And I was like, oh my god, I love this. This is a great hobby. Now, it gave me a very false impression of what streaming was like the first few months, because every day after that, for the next few months, I had 0 viewers. But, yeah, that's what got me hooked. It gave you the happy chems? It gave me the happy chems, yes. How do you feel about Mukluk bathwater? I'm usually more of a shower guy, but I don't know. If bathwater sells, I'll consider it. We'll see. I would like to stream, but my Wi-Fi is crappy. At first I read that as my wife is crappy, which still would have made sense in that sentence. But yeah, as someone who used to work in tech support, plug that in. Don't use Wi-Fi. I cannot tell you, in tech support, how many times I got a call from someone who was having trouble with something, and all it was their Wi-Fi sucked, and they needed to just plug in an internet cable. And that fixed the issue. Hi, Vandal. Hey, Mug, you know any new things they'll add to new Patchgoers 2? I know so far about Legi Relic and new weapons. Is there anything else they will add? New story, new legendary open world obsidian armor. The Temple of Phoebe strike mission is getting a challenge mode. New zone, or the new section of a... Excuse me, I'm sorry, hang on. Clearing my throat. A new section of Inner Naos is coming up. That's this zone here. Like, more of this is going to get opened. Another news something Mug doesn't know about in the blog post. The blog post! Yes, we do need to go over the blog post. We got new news. There we go. Let's see. Can you show us the Logitech graveyard and tell us the lore? If you know the Logitech graveyard and you know that story, you've already heard that story. I mean, I guess. I do like filling requests. Okay, alright. So, the way it works, chat, is for a very long time, I really loved using the, which mouse was it? It's like G something Hero. It was a Logitech mouse, okay? This is very dusty because it's been sitting in a drawer forever. G502 Hero. Like, for my hand, it's a perfect fit, all right? It's like the perfect shape for my hand. However, you know, Guild Wars 2, you hold down the right mouse button a lot when you're turning your character. And occasionally, with the 502 Heroes, the right mouse button, like a little switch or something on the inside, would snap. With too much use, it would break. And I loved how the mouse felt. I just hated that they would break, so I would go buy another one. And it was like every 6 months, the mouse would break. I finally stopped using Logitech mice. I couldn't do it anymore. It was getting to be too much. I hated going to the store that much. So I've been using a Razer for about a year now, and I gotta say, it hasn't fucking broke. It has not mucking broke. I don't know why I keep these. Maybe it's just to make a visual point. And there's maybe one or two in there that aren't 502s, but most of them are. That's the Logitech graveyard. But yeah, those freaking things break constantly. But yeah, I've been using a Razer Basilisk for about a year now, and I think instead of a physical switch inside, it has just like a laser light, and then just the beam breaks or it doesn't, you know, it breaks or it doesn't break, and so there's nothing to snap. Muck has legs? Yes. I'm lucky I wore pants today. Otherwise, that would have been quite the visual. I use that mouse. I've gone through like 3 so far. My Logitech 510's almost 10 years. Dude, that's great. I'm not saying I hope you guys break your mice. I'm saying it hasn't worked out for me. Newest Logitech mice has optional switches, finally. Muck has legs and wears pants, as Tucson already mentioned. Did you see the new game announcement for Kingmaker? Do you mean Pathfinder Kingmaker? Either way, no. I don't know what you're referring. Amphitheater, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Have you already decided what class you'll play in Last Epoch? I'm leaning toward Primalist. But the Primalist, the Necro, and the Falconer all look very appealing to me, Miss Nuki. There was a Primalist build I played during the many beta characters I've played since 2022 that I want to try again because it just got a lot of buffs. There was, for those who don't know, in Last Epoch, you pick a primary class to specialize in, but you could still put points in your other classes. Imagine that, like, in Guild Wars 2, if you pick Druid, you could go all the way down Druid, but you could still go halfway down Soul Beast and halfway down Untamed. That's how Last Epoch works. And I had a build that was like part Beastmaster, part Druid. And Druid in that game is a shapeshifter. But one of the shapeshifts is like Sylvan form, which is like a Sylvari. It's like you turn into like a wood elemental. And you can just summon like lots of vines and stuff to like, you know, grab people and immobilize them and like, you know, attack them and stuff like that. And it's like you could turn the ARPG into tower defense. It's great. The Falconer's not a real pet. It's not targetable. It can't take damage. So if you're not well, it is a pet, but it's basically an invulnerable DPS source. So it's just you could also constitute it to be like a thundercloud, and just every second it's hitting something on the screen with a lightning bolt. It's just like, if you stay alive long enough, it will kill everything. But how long will that take depends on your build. It is a pet, but yeah, it's not going to pull aggro off you.
If you could, now, send yourself, then, a 10 seconds voicemail the first time you went live, what would you say?
I've thought about this, sab.com. If I could go back in time and send myself a 10-second message, hands down, the #1 thing I would be like is buy Bitcoin. Oh my God, it gets better. It gets better. Buy big and sell the Blockbuster stock. Get rid of that shit. Buy the Bitcoin. That would be the end of the message. And then I would be like, who the hell is this? And I'd probably ignore it and hang up. I'd understand years later. I've had the same experience with Logitech. I had a couple of G600s and I stopped it too. I was more stupid than you were because I kept getting more. Will be Obsidian Armor complete when the new patch comes up. I think there's going to be another version of the Obsidian Armor that's coming out in the future, but I think we can get a version of it soon, TM. Have we done the Guild Wars 2 news? No, we'll do it in just a second. After the complete devastation of pugs right now, because people don't really exist in raids right now, would you consider it easier to get PvP World v World Legis? What do you mean people don't exist in raids? I mean, I can't speak for the whole player population, but I don't know what you mean by they don't exist in raids. Hey, Lord Heisen, what's up? Bitcoin, Ethereum, Shiba Inu, it came out, yeah. Get Dogecoin. Get the Dogecoin. All that stuff. I feel so validated. My brothers thought it was crazy for buying 5 of the same mouse in a row. Yeah, there you go. You could just point at me and say, look, this guy's worse. There's a life hack you can use for cheap Logitech mice. It's called theft. The secret ingredient is crime. All right. Let's, okay, hold on a sec. I'm gonna open this up. Please don't be really loud right at the start. Okay, it's not. There we go. All right, chat. It is time to make a news video. It's time to make a news video. Okay, today is Tuesday, February 20th, and we have some new Guild Wars 2 news. For those who don't know, next Tuesday, which is February 27th, we have known for a while that there is a big update that is coming out. It is going to have the Obsidian Open World Legendary Armor, or part of it. It is going to have the Legendary Relic, the Temple of Phoebe Challenge Mode, a new chunk of the map is getting opened up, new story, a whole bunch of stuff. So this blog post came out today, which is in reference to all of that. And it reads, "The Realm of Dreams arrives February 27th. Oh, we're going to meet you, Sarah. Here's a look at what's coming to Guild Wars 2 over the next few months. Feb 27th, Realm of Dreams. Next week, we'll be releasing our next major update for Guild Wars 2 Soto, the second of 3 planned updates that deliver the expansion's full story experience." Really quick timeout for new people that may have just come into the game. When Soto came out, they said there would be an update at 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, and then 1 year after would be a new expansion launching. So this is the second, this is like the 6-month update. This update introduces 3 new story chapters that follow hot on the heels of the events of Through the Veil and pull the Wayfinder deeper into the unfamiliar world of Neos and the Cryptist Society. This update brings a slew of features and content additions for Guild Wars 2 Soto, including new weapon proficiencies for all 9 professions, Tier 1 Obsidian Legendary Armor Set, the Legendary Relic, the Temple of Phoebe's Strike Mission Challenge Mode, expanded Astral Ward Masteries, 2 new Convergence bosses, and the Sky Chalk Striker Ranger Pet. Huh. First I've seen any mention of these last few things. So Convergence bosses, I wonder if it's the same Convergence, but they're just added to the pool. Because right now when you do Convergence, you get either the dragon, what is it, Sorrow, or the knight at the end. I wonder if they're just making 2 more things at the end that you could get, or if they're making a whole different Convergence. I'm not sure. I would guess it's the first one that I said. It also includes refreshed rewards for the Wizard's Vault, complete with new seasonal objectives. We're also introducing some changes to the Wizard's Vault daily and weekly objectives to address player feedback. Some objectives have had additional options added so that they can be completed in multiple ways, and some of the less popular objectives have been shelved for the time being. The intent of these changes is to improve the overall feel of the objective selection, reduce friction with required times for global timer events, and reduce the number of expansion-only objectives that cause players to have different weekly tier lists. Okay, and then we've got a video here. And I've opened this in another tab. Secrets of the Obscure, the Realm of Dreams. Let's see what this is.
Evox, hold on this world is more tenuous than it may appear. My people fear him, but there are limits to the control that fear grants.
Oh, closed captioning unavailable. I was trying to turn on closed captioning.
Let's hope you're as lucky as everyone believes.
I gotta say, they're doing that thing that DC does with their movies, where the background music is so freaking loud I can't understand what the people are saying.
Everyone believes. Bring us something other than death.
Oh, we're finally seeing it in game.
I'm sure you're well aware of the consequences of disappointing your king.
Let's see. And then there's the buy it screen, and then it's like a player and demons and all them around like a planning table. Okay. All right. Let's see this from the beginning. So this is about like the new story chunk. The Inner Neos.
Let's hope you're as lucky as
New story
everyone
chapter.
believes.
Expanded Inner Neos map. The Niedra Surrounds.
Or something other than death.
New Convergence bosses. So we've got that biped creature that was teleporting around, and it looks like we've got another dragon that really likes fire. Expanded weapon proficiencies.
Stand and fight!
The new legendary armor. Alright, so we're seeing it in-game for the very first time. So that is, of course, the heavy armor, that is the medium, and that is the light. Now, one thing worth mentioning is in the game right now, there are 3 types of legendary armor. One of them, the one from Raids, has the transforming feature. So if you look, I'm going to enter combat. If you watch my gloves, you know, they open up and a bunch of spikes burst out of them. The entire set from Raids has a transformation thing. So I don't believe there's anything like that for this set. You notice she has weapon in hand, which means she is labeled in combat right now. So if there's any sort of special transforming effect on these, this is already transformed. This is already transformed because they have weapons out, and this would be the idle version. I'm guessing that this is just like how it looks. A couple of people in chat saying tier 2 will have animations. This is just the tier 1 version. If that is the case, well, again, then this is the tier 1. But honestly, it looks pretty good. Feels weird seeing a high-level medium character that doesn't have the trench coat, but that is what it looks like. I like the collar and the hat thing. It probably look terrible on Asura. Looks like this guy's got like straw on his shoulders. Okay. Strika says, I said that, therefore it is correct. Yeah, okay, you'll make an excellent spouse someday. Alright, then we've got a cinematic guy getting stepped on by a frog. Then we got Demon Lady. Yes,
sure,
absolutely worth being
well
in the trailer.
aware of the consequences of disappointing your king.
And then we got a bunch of the wizard people and the demon people staring down some of the bad guys. Alright. Okay, trader analyzed. Alright, let's go back here. Let's see, we had read up to there. Alright, March 19th, systems update. Post-processing graphics options. We're introducing more granular options for the post-processing graphics setting. Currently, there are only 3 options available for post-processing: off, low, and high. Each of these settings controls hidden options such as bloom, color grading, color tint, distortion, light rays, and selection outline. These sub-options are now checkboxes in the options menu, allowing you to pick and choose which aspects of post-processing are displayed. Interesting. Honestly, the main thing I notice with post-processing is when I'm doing challenge mode Nightmare Fractal. On the final boss, if you've got post-processing on, that fight looks like an acid trip. So I'm told. If you... Now it sounds like Muck failed Dare in school. If you have it off, it looks like normal, but you don't see the attacks coming. That's it. Like, that's what I know about post-processing in this game. Let's see. Okay, skills and balance update. Our next major balance update aims to improve quality of life for some existing builds like Deadeye, bring some unviable builds like Power-Based Harbinger into the meta, and improve some underutilized traits and utilities. The preview for this update can already be found on the official Guild Wars 2 forums. And they're fixing the pathing for Warrior Rush. I know Captain Crapface is really excited about that. Player versus player. Expanded champion achievements. The champion achievements that track wins for each profession are being expanded with 3 additional tiers at 500 wins, 750 wins, and 1500 wins with new titles for each. As an example, Engineer will be able to earn the Legi Genius title at 500 wins, Fabled Genius at 750, and Ultimate Genius at 1500. These achievements will take already earned progress into account. Yeah, as I was reading that, I was thinking they should be able to track that automatically, because like I can go here and see how many games I've played on Ranger. As long as the game kept track of how many I win or lost, that should already be in there. What's the Ranger title be, like Tree Hugger or something? Okay. World versus World. Expanded Realm Avenger achievements. At last, the Realm of Injure achievement, which tracks players defeated in World v World and awards the Ultimate Dominator title, has been expanded with 9 additional tiers at 250,000 increments. Each tier comes with a new variant of the Ultimate Dominator title that reflects the number of players you've defeated, e.g. Ultimate Dominator 2. These achievements will take already earned progress into account. So every 250,000 kills, you get another tier of it. Good God. All right. World vs. World Lord update. We're modernizing the loadouts of Castle, Keep, and Tower Lords with the addition of a new channeled healing skill that aids objective defenders in combat, giving the Lord a more active role in battle. Attackers will need to keep a close eye on the Lord and break their Defiance bar to minimize the support they're able to provide. As a note, this is currently a stretch goal for the update and may need to shift to a future update. Okay, so we won't get it. Mastery change. Noblesse Oblige. With the March 19th update, the Noblesse Oblige Central Tyria Mastery, which increases revive speed and removes downed penalties on successful revive, will no longer remove downed penalties in strength missions and raid challenge mode encounters. This will help maintain the intended difficulty level of these encounters by reinstating some penalties for ignoring encounter mechanics. I totally understand why in challenging content they're disabling stuff like this. At the same time, a part of me hates when they make like a mastery, but then make that mastery not work in literally any part of the game where it matters. Because then what's the point? One example is the, do you guys remember the Heal Zuka? You would launch you into the air and then you could fire a bunch of healing bazooka shots downward. Very powerful heals. Do not underestimate them. It was primarily designed for the Drizzlewood update. That's when it was added to the game. And then it worked in the Cold War Strike mission. And then someone found a way to use it to like do a wall skip or something. And so they disabled it and it's been disabled for years since. So it was like intended for use in like the Cold War Strike mission and a few other things, and it hasn't worked in there in years because they were like, oh, no, you can't do that. So yeah, but fix Heal Zuka. All right, April 19th, Super Adventure Box returns. Moto and his famous invention, the Super Adventure Box, returns to Tyria. The 8-bit game within a game will receive updated rewards and some additions to the World 3 test zone. This is really pasty. Okay, so what do we got here? Legia Relic introduced, Obsidian Armor Tier 1, expanded weapon proficiencies, story continues, Interneos extended, Astra Ward Mastery extended, 2 new legendary convergence bosses, Wizard's Vault seasonal refresh, Temple of Phoebe challenge mode, Ranger Pet Sky Chalk Striker. So this is all next Tuesday. Skills and balance updates, post-processing control update, World vs. World achievements, updates, and new rewards. I think this is March 19th. Holiday and events, Fractal Rush bonus events, Super Adventure Box Festival, World vs. World Rush bonus event, Heart of Thorns bonus event, and Living World Season 2 bonus event. Okay. Looking ahead, our final quarterly update for Guild Wars 2 Soto is just a few months away, bringing with it the story's finale, new foes to lock swords and shields with, and new Fractal Dungeon and Challenge mode, new relics, Tier 2 of the Obsidian Legendary Armor, a Wizard's Vault rewards refresh, and more. And then our next expansion announcement and its subsequent launch will be right around the corner. 2024 is shaping up to be another great year for Guild Wars 2. We'll wrap up today with one final legendary tease located below. As always, thank you for your ongoing support. We'll see you in the game. All right. So this is the this is the Obsidian Legi Light Armor. And there it is on HR. Actually, wait, is it any different or is it... Hold on. I can't tell if there's more detail on this one or if it's just because certain bits of the crown are bigger because of char. Is that the tier 2 or is that still the same? I can't, I mean, I would say, all right, I think this is all tier 1 just on different races. All right, and then here's the Obsidian Medium. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna make anything of that. Maybe One Piece just to make a guide. It's like Black Widow in every Avengers movie poster. All right, so here's the tier 3. Yeah, so this is the only tier 3. This is the only heavy preview that you get. Didn't mean to see tier 3. I like the heavy. I do like the heavy. Little tin can. All right, so that is some preview images of the 4 pictures for each of them. The light, medium, and heavy. Looks good, and that's the tier 1. The tier 2 is supposedly going to look even better. I don't have confirmation on that, just some random people yelling it in chat, but, you know, maybe that's the thing. Yeah, so that is, a lot of this is coming next Tuesday, except for the part that was after the March 19th part. That stuff is coming in the future. So that's what we know. That's what is coming down the line. And yeah, if you got any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns, or additional input, put it in the comments down below, and we will read it there. All right, there we go. Easy. Easy news, easy content. Okay. Did they add anything new to like the store or anything, I wonder? Yeah, they did. Arcane Marksman Pistol. Got like a little buzzsaw on the bottom of it? That's kind of cool. There's already an Arcane Marksman Rifle in the game, so I guess this kind of goes hand in hand with that. Bop, bop. Asura's Heavy just looks like the cultural one. Not exactly the same. The helmet looks very different. No light armor on Asura preview. Yeah. It's weird that they would do like a Sylvari and a human preview because they look the same. Just tuned in. Can I get a relink, please? Yeah. Hang on. I'll link it in the chat.
Good taters. Potato. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
They said tier 2 is going to be like the tier 3 Legi weapon variants, but different. What that means is we don't know, or did a dev say something more in a comment? I don't know. Gen 3 weapons are the ones that have the different variants. Like, you know, you can get the Mordremoth version, or you can get the, here, hang on a second. Let's see, weapon... What's an example of one? Flight. Okay. Alright, so, like, here's the Gen 3 Legendary Bow. Alright? Here is the Jormag version, the variant. Here's the Krokatoric variant, the Mordremoth variant, the Primordus variant, the Suwan variant, and the Zaitan variant. And they also each have their own draw and, you know, sheath and unsheath animations. The Mordremoth one has the cool vines. So that's all of those. So if the armor is going to have variants, then there would be different versions of it like that. There could be, you know, Mordremoth version, Zaitan version, Suwan version, yada, 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 yada. Chalk is a ranger pet. Cannot imagine. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's going to do. I'm guessing one of its abilities is going to make those annoying puddles on the ground. We'll see. This looks like the Naked Norn's more dressed cousin. Crypto's version. The pricey variant. I mean, they're Legi. They're all going to be a pricey variant for sure. Heard you talking script. Was that talking script? I just said more dressed cousin. I don't think I said anything bad about you. Let's see. What did he say? Hold on. I'm trying to see what this chain was. In my 11 years of Guild Wars 2, I've never done arena PvP. I did it for the Legi Amulet. 11 years is still ranked rabbit. Oh boy, can't wait for more goddamn visual clutter. I mean, you could turn off the special effects of the visual clutter if you need to. How dare you imply I'm related to a dressed Norn? Oh, does nakedness go down your family line for generations? My page says April 16th for Sab. Did they change it just now? Eh? Refresh. Now it says 16th. I guess they had the wrong thing there. Lol. I guess they had the wrong date on it, and then I refreshed. Just mess with Muck's YouTube video. Yep, that's fine. I'll just spread misinformation. It's fine. Yeah, I'll be like a proper news reporter. Can't turn off Guardians of PvP. Medium Armor finally gets a winner, but would be nice to see light on female characters as well. 19th was a Friday, so someone made a typo. Yeah, I guess so. I believe A-Net will never be able to make a better villain than Joko. Joko was really good. Lies with Muck every Tuesday at noon. Let's see. Oh, I know something. I still haven't gotten my antique summoning stones. Go to Arborstone. Norms are useful. They can reach high shells for Asuras. And crush puny rats, too. Deborah's banned. No announcement on sales. Frick, guess I gotta buy the basic home nodes full price. Don't know of any sales. There was a few new things on the gem store if you're... Ah! What? No! EU broke. What's happening? I got flashbanged and trying to go into Arborstone. I'm trying to log back in. We lost the EU. Yeah, the whole thing went down. It's Brexit all over again. Alright. I didn't need my eyes. No. Quick, put your background music. It's a nice one. I don't have the bot open right now. Brexit? Yeah. Alright. Let's try that again. Hopefully it doesn't flashbang me again. Muck single-handedly crashing the EU servers. Yeah, it's all because me and my big hat tried to go into Arborstone. It couldn't handle that load. It knows you don't have healthcare. People without healthcare not allowed in Arborstone. You must understand, Muck. I desire to flex with my guildmates and offer them my home instance when I log in. I must understand. No!
I'm glad Fury isn't alive to see his niece drag our good reputation straight through the guano.
Oh, man, that one line. Just because of where it's positioned. So infamous. If I have to suffer, I'm cranking it up so all of you have to hear it too.
It's nice to see you.
This is a place of refuge. Exactly. Big fast chuckle nuts. Flashbang ensues. Hey, Mike, are you gonna be making V2 legendary armors? It depends on the... I have full leggy everything. Like, I have full leggy everything. So, I will at the very... Like, I might make one piece and record it just to make a guide on how to make it, because those are some of my most popular videos. But... Am I making, like, the whole set? No. No, I'm not. Oh, how's everybody's day going so far? It's going good. Good to see the new emote getting some traction. Yeah, so those who haven't noticed, new emote yesterday. Mukluk Bongo. Do you have enough mats for a set? Possibly, but I definitely have enough mats for one piece, which is all I care about. I'll be making between 0 pieces and 1 pieces. That's it. 3,600 ecto for full set. Wait, what? Hold on a sec. GW2 obsidian armor.
Hello, stranger.
You need 3,600 ecto? You need 12 amalgamated Cryptus essences, which is 600 globs. So, yeah, I guess so. Let's see, amalgamated. How many of those have I already made? Inspired by pirate software? Pirate Software is amazing, and he is an inspiration. But if you're asking if Bongo Cat was inspired by Pirate Software, no. Or, sorry, I said Bongo Cat because Bongo Muck is one of the many copies of Bongo Cat. Bongo Cat has been around forever. Like, hold on. I'm just gonna type in Bongo Cat. Like, Bongo Cat. Like, every emote on Twitch that looks like that is a copying Bongo Cat. But yes, Pirate Software is amazing. So I have 35 Cryptus amalgamated thingamabobs, which would be almost enough for 3 pieces. And then I also have 2,500 Ectos. So yeah, I guess in terms of Ectos, I do have enough for a full set. But I'm not making a full set. Bongo Cat is ancient lore. You want the ancient lore? Badger, 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 badger. Gives Muck ceiling cat, lol. Yeah, I did not have the original ceiling cat. I had a ceiling cat. Mushroom, mushroom. Snake. My cat is currently a loaf. Get rotated. He is sleepy. All right. We've done the news. We've caught up on chat. What are we going to do now, chat? We could converge. Could do some strikes. Could go fail, but no, PvP. While I'm on EU, I don't know. It's risky PvP. Because I'm going to have a delay. And then also the, balance sucks right now. Probably be better to just converge. Let's do Wing 5 today. No, Nemo, I would like to have some fun while I play Guild Wars 2. I don't know that Wing 5 with pugs really falls into that. Go fishing, change the stream to just chatting. Oh my god. HTCM. Banana, I thought you were always requesting me to play Slime Rancher. Why HTCM? Wait, don't forget your bed, those amalgamation for the precursor armor as well. Don't forget my bed. What? I spent 4 hours of the pug on Doom a few months ago. That sounds awful. I'm sorry you went through that. Mukluk's an inflatable hot tub requirement for just chatting. No, I got something. Hold on a sec. We just gotta do this. Maybe we'll use the DJ and then this. There we go. I have everything I need to just thrive in the just chatting section of Twitch. I have everything I need. We are equipped and ready to go. Oh! Easy. Muck, did you max out your bank tab? I don't think I did. Let me see. No, there's still a buy more tabs. I have some. I don't have it maxed out. You don't have spare... I said I have everything I need for just chatting. And Cap said you don't have spare chromosomes. Wow. I spent 4 hours playing missing 7 tabs. It is not time. It's not time for getting more tabs. It keeps letting you buy when the bank tabs are full. Weird. Can you ask the wizard to make the next Leggy starter pack have axe? Thank you. Yes, I will ask. And if it happens, you have me to thank for it. Alright. Let's help some people get some Leggy armor stuff. If anybody would like to do convergences on EU, I have keys. I will open it up. I'll help you get some stuff for the Leggy armor. Join the squad. The squad join command is in the chats. Just copy paste that into the game. I wonder if it lets you buy more of the bank tab things, like if you bought one but you haven't used it yet. Does it let you buy more, or does it still let you buy more when you've used them all and have them all maxed out? Because, like, I can no longer see the material storage expander after having my material storage at maximum expansion. It still lets you even at max. How very strange. Dennis? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. That's a good number of people. We already probably have the minimum number to do this. Still room for more if anybody else wants to join in. Get some easy loot. Possibly big money if you get a stack of Supreme Runes of Holding. Did you check the new skin in the gem store? You mean the pistol? Yeah, we did. There's an Arcane Marksman rifle that's sometimes the gem store, so this is like a reference to that. Hang on, where is the dressing room? Arcane Marks. So like, this is the rifle. And one thing that's cool is it like folds up. It's kind of behind the backpack. And then it like unfolds when you draw it. And then the pistol is the new one. Yeah, that folds up as well. It gets smaller when it's folded. True.
Hi-ho chat.
If you provide a lack, please move to a new subgroup. Just drag and drop yourself down. Hi, Leighton. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. Welcome. Hi, Muck and Shat. What do you mean new Legos? Next Tuesday, low buoy, we are getting the new legendary armor, the obsidian armor added to the game, as well as legendary relics added to the game. If you provide quickness, please join one of the lonely Alax. Excuse my sniffles. Sorry about that. Banana Boro wants DJ Spud. Meh. If pure DPS, please fill the groups up to 5 people. The pure DPS. Those dime a dozen DPS. We could find them anywhere. Will you grind the new Legos on stream or just do a VOD guide? I'll probably record it
Their
on stream.
Windshark gifted a tier 1 sub to Lord_Hisen. They have given 135 gift subs in the channel.
Oh boy. The Prabble Nia with the Prime sub, Windshark with the gifted. Thank you both so much. You grind new Legos on stream. So, Mr. Leah, I will probably craft the new stuff on stream next Tuesday, and then use the video footage of me crafting it to make a guide on it for YouTube. Seiko said, Muck, if I were to craft the Legiaxe Frostfang, do I have to make it once or twice to equip it both? So Seiko, if you have one Legi Frostfang, you can equip the axe in one hand, and then you could transmute the graphic onto another to look like you're dual wielding it. But if you want to have 2 Legi axes, you have to make 2 Legi axes. So with one Legi axe, you can have it used once per equipment template. All right, going to zone in, and I am going to quickly blow my nose. I'll be right back, so I'm not subjecting you guys to my sniffles. BRB. Okay. Let's do some assignments. Mug, I want your germs. Windshark, what the crap? Alright, wow, we have more alack and quickness than we usually do. Alright, so I am going to mess with the groups a bit here. So there will be some excess. Alright. After split, group 9 and 10 go to bottom right. 7 and 8 go bottom left. Group 3 handle siege, else mid. There we go. Easy. My rifle is purchased. I'm ready for new Mesmer shenanigans. Reminds me of making the legendary mace before Mechanist got released. What do you think we'll need to finish the precursor armor collections for the Obsidian armor? Unlock another set of armor like the Arcane set? I'm honestly not sure. I'm honestly not sure. We might have to craft something. Or it might, because like, you know, the raid Legi armor, it just gives you the precursor the first time you do it. And then after that, it gives you the recipe to make more of it if you ever want to make more. World v World, it's just bought off a vendor with tokens. It depends on how they do it. Based on previous releases of new armor and Legis, do you think prices will shoot up next week? I don't know if they'll shoot up any more than they already had, but over time, I think they'll level out. It's like, for example, right now, the prices of some ingredients are very high because of the BOGO thing. You know, make a Legi rune, get a Legi relic for free. That is ending in a week. So any inflation that's because of that is going to go back down.
The nearest waypoint is
Mukluk
range, so reviving will be a challenge.
Hey, bro, diggity. Thank you, buddy.
Maban taught me a few tricks. Resurrection spells take a lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be the essence that Eparch's grunts drop. Bring that essence to me, and I'll do the rest.
I think the Legi relic will cost like equal as a rune. We'll see. Not sure. My guess is it was going to be equal to like one piece of armor. But we'll find out. Want to bet? No, I don't. Historically, I have very bad guessing for how they're going to do things. Or it might be like the accessories. The accessories were mostly doing achievements with a bit of crafting and stuff at the end. Group 3, the first siege has spawned, if you would please. Eisen says, I hope in the new convergence we won't have to defend a mistake. What, you're wanting Brahmin here? At this point, we're just chilling, waiting 48 seconds. Simeon Mug is on EU right now? Yes. I am on EU. Legi armor serves more characters than weapon. The stuff that serves the most characters is this stuff. Because there's light, medium, and heavy geared characters. This is the same for all characters. Yeah, if you're ever making your first Legi, I recommend starting with Season of the Dragons. It's an amulet, so it helps every tune. And also, it is free in terms of resources. It just takes time.
Demonic essence will drain your life force. Plus, there is that whole possession thing to worry
But it also depends on if you want a legendary just because it looks beautiful. Like Binding of Hippos. Oh my gosh, all my logic goes out the window when I see Binding of Hippos. Get me some of that. Lytheria says I can't do jump puzzles for the life of me. You know, in Chalice of Tears, it literally is the life of you. You miss a jump, you're going into the lava.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Hello, Bird Tree. Bird says his Mechanist worth playing, even though it doesn't work in the water. Oh yeah, it's an extremely solid character in all game modes, but yeah, it does suck in the water. So, in the rare underwater fractal, it doesn't work. All right, time to split up. So we should have 2 groups going to southwest, 2 groups going to southeast. So group 9 and 10 go to the bottom right, group 7 and 8 go to the bottom left. I purposely sent 10 people to each so that the scaling didn't go above 10. It usually takes less time with 10 than it does with 11. Which way is south? Down. Season of the Dragon's rewards, you can use the mats to make Aurora and Vision. Yep, or work on the old sky scale if you wished. Yep. There's scaling, didn't know that. Yeah, we found that out kind of the hard way. Bottom right needs people. I think you guys got enough. All good. Okay, I guess someone was just slow to respond. All right. And after you guys handle the bottom corners, go north from your side. So bottom left, go north, go to top left, and bottom right, go to top right. Yeah, so I'm guessing that with those 2 new convergence bosses, that they're not going to... my guess is they're not going to change the convergence. It's just at the end, instead of like Night or Sorrow, we'll just have Night or Sorrow or Third Thing or Fourth Thing. Which is fine, I guess. I don't think it's terribly exciting. I think it's weird that that got like, you know, front row thing in the video, but... like, for them to devote more development time to the Convergence, which they had already finished, I hope the Convergence stays relevant in the long run for them to be able to, you know, benefit off of that. The Wyvern Convergence boss in the trailer was shown not in the typical Convergence map. No. Was it? I thought it looked like the normal map. Hang on. Alright, here we go. There's like a structure back here. Yeah, maybe it is a new map. Maybe. I don't recognize that in the current one I'm in. Maybe there is a whole new Convergence that's got 2 different bosses. If so, that could be kind of cool, because then when I do Convergences, I could just do like 2 different ones back to back or something. Good job, corner groups. Just to repeat it, but bottom right group go to top right, and bottom left group go to top left. It's the ANET logo, Lamau. I think technically the ANET logo was a bridge in End of Dragons. But yes, they are every bridge. Did you guys know there's a Pokemon now that's literally a bridge? Hold on, I gotta show this. So, I did this tweet. I was like, my son's playing Pokemon, and I saw this thing. And I was like, that's just a stapler remover. I was like, it's an enemy from my childhood. And someone's like, wait, what the heck is that? And I was like, well, when it attacks, that thing straightens out, and it literally turns into a bridge. There's literally a Pokemon that is like a stapler remover, and he transforms into a bridge. Is that real? Yeah, that's real. It's in, I think, Scarlet and Violet. I mean, they've got like 1,000 Pokemon. They're out of ideas at this point. Archaludon. Yeah, he's got Arch in the name. There's literally a Pokemon that's a pile of eggs. There's literally a Pokemon that's just a seal. And they named it Seal. Skibbity Pokemon? No. No. Don't need any of that. It evolves from the skyscraper Pokemon. Ah, yes. Every skyscraper's final form. A bridge. There's a Pokeball, and its evolution has rotated to be an upside-down Pokeball. Then there's Krabby, who's a crab. Hello, did you watch the new trailer for Guild Wars 2 episode of Hype? Yes, Matsu, we did. Yeah, if you want to watch us watch it, you can just rewind the stream. We did watch it. Thanks to the person giving you a sub, say very nice of you. Hey, Purple, welcome. Yeah, Mutiny Monday, they're, I reward people with, okay, you guys know the carnival, there's like the guy that'll be inside the tank and like you throw the ball, and if you hit the sign, you dump him into the water? That's basically us on Mondays. I play a game called Riftbreaker every Monday, and if anyone subs or gifts a sub, they get to choose a disaster. Like, take half his money, drop a tornado on him, rain meteors on him, and it stacks. So if they give 10 subs, they can do 10 overlapping rains of meteors on me while I'm screaming. And I'm trying to play the game and survive. And usually we end up with quite a few gifted subs on Mondays because people like to see me suffer. And it works out, because then I have food. So it's a win-win for everybody involved. In our defense, there's no option that doesn't cause pain. Well, I mean, subbing on the other days doesn't cause pain. It's just 1 day a week. How did that go yesterday? It went great. It went great. I actually had someone challenge me. We tried to do a run where I was like, can I win only using fire weapons? But some enemies were immune to fire or resistant to it, so I had to use different weapons for those. But the rest of the time I tried to use fire. But It was really good at clearing the weakest of enemies, but anything bigger than that, I was not effective. And then let's see, after that, we started, what did we do after that? Someone said, hey, do you think you could win with no weapons? And I was like, just barehanded? Now this is a game chat where your weapons include everything from like shotguns to nuclear missile launchers to laser swords. I was like, so just bare hand. And like, yeah, I was like, I'll try it. And I freaking won. I did. So we're gonna have to think of a tougher challenge next week because I was able to beat it barehanded. It was a lot of fun though, it was very challenging. And if any of you have any interest in seeing that, that is in yesterday's VOD, or it will be on the Mukluk Plays Riftbreaker versus Chat playlist on Mukluk Plays, which has over 250 episodes in it. Boss has spawned in the bottom left corner. New challenge, bare hands. The right to bare paws. Alright, a friendly reminder that from this point forward, we cannot heal Zoja in the classic sense. We need to occasionally bring her essence, or we will lose. That is the only thing that could give us a problem right now. Everybody talks about the right to bear arms. How about the right to arm bears? The right to armed bear arms. The new armor on Char is so sad, especially the heavy one. Really? I thought it looked okay. This is my mount chat. He's so fluffy. Glyphing. I got the downstates if they're in the pile. Alright, he's changing location. What a handy ley line. So kind of the Cryptus to install this here. And Zoja's health is still looking great. You guys are doing good.
It's making its way to the center island. We can end this here and now.
Glyphing. When he does that meteor storm, that's like the only time there's the slightest sense of danger. Just counter it with glyph. GG!
Nios is not my seat. Let's head back. Breathe in some fresh air.
Oh, what was that item I just got? Sinister Serix Torch. GG. Well done, all. Good job. Cryptos. Who installed that ley line? Apart from Legi Armor, does Convergence give anything else? Gives some resources. It gives you there's a chance to get a stack of Supreme Runes of Holding, which are used to make 32 slot bags. Well, I mean, technically they're used to make 24, 28, and 32 slot bags, but you need a lot of them for 32 slot bags. So if you happen to get those, they sell for quite a bit. Big money. Waiting for it to kick us out. Did you have any thoughts on having a chalk as a ranger pet? I'm sure it's gonna have that ability where it spits out like a puddle, but beyond that, I don't really know. Need to see the kit, see the stats and stuff like that. It's like, for example, if it supplies a boon and has good boon uptime, it might be useful in PvE. Example, the cat can help keep up some might stacks. In PvP, it's basically about like what skills it has. And if you plan to ever use like lick wounds to have the pet try to get you up while you're in down state, it needs to have decent survivability. Like a bird or a cat are kind of like glass cannons, so they just evaporate when anything, like if a firebrand or an elementalist is trying to kill you, they're also hitting the entire zip code, so your pet will just evaporate. And so, you know, the glass cannon pets are kind of out at that point. Feel bad for Ecto Gambler because that Supreme Rune lost half its price. Did it go down by half? I mean, I think that's good for the economy. I have said for a very long time that Supreme Runes of Holding need another way of being obtainable in the game besides gambling. Having them only into the economy via the gambling system, which they limited, which is what drove the prices up in the first place, was like really silly. They did need other ways to enter the economy. The chalk pet was speculation, or was it confirmed? Let me see if I can find it here. What did they say? Sky Chalk Striker Ranger Pet. This is what they said. So whatever that is. Let's Google GW2 Sky Chalk and see what happens. These are what come up. Sky Chalk Slinger. Sky Chalk Drone. Alright, so it's probably... There's like 3 different ones that look like this quadruped thing. So it's probably gonna be one of these. That's the Zapper, that's the Slinger, that's the Drone, but they all have the same kind of model. So I guess it's one of those. Nowfall says, is support druid good in World v World? I know it works. I don't know if it's like better than this or worse than that, because I like never World v World anymore. But I know it is viable if you want to play it. Norn Rangers should be able to tame Asura as a pet. I mean, seems fair. Like, we've got a bunch of Norns down in the mines. So, you know. Equivalent exchange. Chalk my beloved. Chalk your beloved. Lol. Okay. Let's see. Where is... Let's go to the other 50-man content. Easy money. Druid has its place in World v World comps, as good healing and cleanses, but needs to be in a party with good stability coverage, Lady Mirkwood says. Alright. Let's do this. If anyone would like to do Dragonstorm for some easy money, here is the squad join command. I'm on EU. Dragonstorm gives you like 4 golds with a chance of like 1,000 gold if you get the eye infusion drop. But it's easy money. Have you defeated the chest estuary yet? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, Gil. There's a class getting its class mechanic expanded every new release on top of new weapons and stuff. Class bias does not exist. I don't know what you were talking about. Are you talking about Ranger? Because they recently updated Ranger pets for the first time since launch. Also, unfortunately, it like... a lot of it was just kind of like, whatever. Because, like, for example, the hyena got that cool new move where it summons 2 more hyenas. In total, they do, like, 1,000 DPS. Which is less than the other pets. So there is no game mode in the game where you're going to use the new hyena that just got updated after 10 years. So, not really a whole lot going on in here. There was, I think, like, the Carrion Devourer did more damage than the others, so it was like, wow, Devourer is useful for the first time in 10 years, and then the next patch, they nerfed the Devourer. It was like, what the hell? What do you guys want us to do? Guild Wars 2 has an over-fixation on efficiency. That's not true. When they give me loot, there's boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes. That's not efficient at all. You have 55 NPCs to choose from, each with a unique skill. You are correct. In part. Like, for example, all of the Devourers have the same skills. All of the Wolves have tackle. Like, they're not, like, that unique. But I would say, like, 5 to 10 of these are useful in different situations. The rest have, like, no uses in any game mode.
What'll happen to Bram?
Please continue complaining. Crapface! Alright, how about this? You are playing a class that has more access to weapons than every other class in the game, and you're still not happy with any of them. Maybe the problem's you. How about that? Hyena was a core pet? Yeah, Hyena came out in the original game.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion. You
and chat, like CMC and Roy, I am best friends with Crapface. We're just messing around. We don't hate each other. I'll say this, though. How about this? I have all these ranger pets to choose from, and you know what? I love the system. I absolutely love it. They're all worse than mech. Engineer has 1 pet, and it's better than all 55 ranger pets. Like, there's not really a situation where it's not. I'll tell you this, though, also, we got, like, Skyhammer, the map in PvP, anytime your pet is attacking someone and they use a jump pad, your pet just does like and goes completely unresponsive for like the next 30 seconds. There's so many PvP maps that are just absolutely awful if you're using one of the pet classes in the game. Cough water. Yeah, there's no water content in the game, it's fine.
We're not here to kill. We're here to kill Primordius.
Primordius.
Aquatic ruins. True. I forgot about the one fractal. Yeah, or on, it's a Capricorn! The Capricorn map, if you're at the middle node and someone is up on top on the ledge, your ranger pet runs all the way around the map to get to them, and then they just hop on a box, and the ranger pet walks all the way around the map to get to them, and they hop back on the box, and the ranger pet it's like, they just, every time someone hits the jump key near that middle node, your ranger pet loses like 30 seconds. Ugh, that's so bad. Red Fox, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Appreciate you. Shame that Spider Pet can't climb walls. Oh, I really wish that the pets could at least drop down. Like, if one person drops down off of something that you just, like, fall off of, I wish the pets could too. But they cannot. They can have all the ranger pets, but then you have to have Pet Genius. Yeah, I'm not envious of that feature, but it's not often a thing. I just got this really cool Ascended Hammer from Keep Construct, and I looked up Snowcrows on Tame Build, and now you're telling me Carrion is terrible. Not terrible, but they nerfed it. Like, after the big patch came out where they rebalanced the pets for the first time in 10 years, the Carrion Devourer was like one of the #1 options. And when I say #1 option, I really want to stress it was doing between 2 and 3k DPS with every boon in the game. Like, they really do not want pets to be a part of your damage for whatever reason. And then they were like, oh, that's too much, they nerfed it. I was like, why? Meanwhile, another pet that was doing more damage, the Fanged Boga, they didn't nerf it at all. They just left it where it was. It was very strange. They're pretty even right now. Should be fine to kill.
Use the prisms now.
Time to boop.
The champions are hanging on to dragons by a
Most
thread.
of classes of gaming as a whole is held insanely hard backwards by the very existence of PvP as a concept. I feel like... I don't know. I feel, in my mind, I feel like the ideal pet class is one where 90% of the damage comes from the pets, not you. Like, okay, let's take an example. In World of Warcraft, if you have a warlock, like, let's just super simplify this. The warlock's pet is attacking, it's just going bite, 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 or whatever. And then the warlock is spamming, I don't know, Shadow Bolt, you know? So pet's attacking and you're spamming bolts. Instead of that, what if the warlock was spamming a spell and every time they finished casting it, it empowered the pet's next attack? So it still caused the damage to be done, but it was from the pet, and you know the warlock is still spamming a button, and it's still causing damage to happen, but it like the source is from the pet. Like in my mind, that's like good pet class design. Like if you've got a pet class and the pet is doing 5% of your damage output and you're doing 95, it's like, does it even matter? I only played it for a very brief period of time, but Dark Age of Camelot actually did that really well. DAOC, they had pet classes where the buttons you were spamming were like buffs, debuffs, and augmentations on your pet, and your pet was doing the damage. So if the enemy CC'd your pet, your damage stopped. But if you were good at basically pulling puppet strings, you did really well. Like, this is super weeb, but Naruto, there was those ninjas that had like that. There was like the puppet ninjas, and their whole thing was trying to stay at like a mid-range while using like the energy strings to like send in like the murder puppets to attack things. Like, that's an example of what I'm talking about. DOS 2 summoning, Divinity Original Sin 2, yeah. I beat Divinity Original Sin 2 honor mode using just summoning characters. That honor mode is the one where if you die, your save file's deleted, and it's like a 50-hour game.
I feel it, champion. The connection.
Kind of like the ranger and the pet gives each other might stacks or something. Yeah, sure. I mean, like, imagine, I don't know. Imagine that you, like, your arrows had some kind of, like, scent on them. And when you shot an enemy, it, like, drove your pet into a frenzy and enhanced their damage for a few seconds. So as long as you keep attacking, the pet's hitting really hard and it's doing more of your damage. That to me, in my mind, is, like, ideal pet class. But that does not, that's not how Guild Wars 2 thinks that pet classes should be. They think it should be, like, almost none of your damage. It's just there as like a utility. That's a. Wait, what? I just realized my Blitz HUD's not working, so my my radial mount menu is not working.
Champion,
help me! This power.
This power. It's so wild.
Get to the prison.
And I'm tapping out to turn Blitz HUD on.
Champion, I'm pulling you back.
Alright, there we go. It's booting up. Sweet home Alabama. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Beast Mastery Hunter WoW also buffs those pets. I don't know what the current state of Beast Mastery Hunter in WoW is. I know from Vanilla all the way up to Cataclysm, the Hunter still did most of the damage. In Cata, the Beast Mastery Hunter got a second pet, but the Hunter still did most of the damage. Having the same chances of one thing requiring the same effort as another. It's hard to make pet classes and not pet classes try as hard in 1v1 scenario. Yeah. Again, you could have the pet basically do very, very mediocre damage, but then it increases drastically as long as you are doing something to keep the owner, you know, active. But yeah, it's going to vary based on the game. But as a pet class enjoyer, like even within Guild Wars 1, there was the Minion Master Necromancer. You could have like 8 to 20 pets out. You were just controlling a tidal wave of bony boys. And they were just like running over everything. And then in this one, you get the minions on Necro in this game. I was just like, we got the black lung pop. Like, they're just like barely keeping themselves together. They're so bad. They do you know how much damage the flesh golem does when it auto attacks? It's an elite skill. It does 100 damage per second. Not 1,000. It does like 100. It just auto attacking. It does like 100 DPS. It's so bad. The minions are so bad. Like the highest source of damage for Mesmer pets is when you explode them. Minions of GW1 were finite to corpses and died over time. Yep, I know. I cleared the game playing a Minion Master, but I'm just saying, if you were moving fast enough, you could have like 10 to 20 of those suckers. Mechanist is an example of the worst case scenario. The player can cower behind a wall while the mech demolishes everything. I don't think in current state of the game, the mech demolishes anything. Usually if someone is hiding and their mech is attacking me, I just kill the mech. Once the mech's health starts going down, they usually are like, oh wait, crap, and they start trying to call it back and it's too late. For example, if you struggle in PvP versus Mechanists, here's a tip. They don't have a good way of cleansing conditions from their mech. You just immobilize it and walk away, or just light it up with dots, and they start panicking real quick. Because they need that. How about giving your pet scratches and treats as commands and not attacking anything yourself? I wish game devs embraced overpowered builds to allow fun in their games. Some do, but usually it's in single-player games. Usually, like, it's not in games where you're competing with other people. Because if you've got a multiplayer, massive multiplayer online role-playing game, and like, let's say, for example, that let's say within this example, Warrior is best. Now, this is obviously a fabrication. They're not. But if Warrior is best, you're going to end up with a situation where someone's like, have healer, have tank, LF3 Warrior. And then like a Mesmer joins, and they're like, no, can't you read? And they just kick you. You end up with like, the people that are mean like that will not let the people that aren't the OP class join their party. And they'll just kick them out on sight. So you have to strive for balance in multiplayer games, otherwise you're going to end up with a toxic community. In single player, if one class is OP, it's just that maybe you get an achievement for beating the game with the class that's more difficult, or maybe you just get bragging rights to your friends, but no one, worst case scenario, someone's like, oh, you beat Elden Ring? Oh, well, did you use the blood sword? Were you wearing any armor? Were you naked? That's the only way you beat it for real. Were you using sorceries? You didn't really beat it then. You end up with stuff like that. Counterpoint Dota 2 where everything is OP. I don't know enough about Dota 2 to respond on that. I played Dota 1. Even in single-player games, they nerf OP builds that are Cyberpunk. Depends on the game. In Baldur's Gate 3, some people found ways to one-shot bosses by dropping owlbears on them from the top rope. Because the calculation in the game for damage from falling is based on weight and distance. So if you made a stack of boxes, shapeshifted into an owlbear, and then just fell on a boss, you could just kill it in one hit. Baldur's Gate didn't nerf it. They just laughed. They're like, that's funny. So it depends on the game in that regard. There used to be 8 Bladestorm squads because Martyr's Cadence used to give quickness. Yeah. Let's be honest, BG3 in many ways is on another level. Yeah, but it's an example. There's lots of games, especially like classic RPGs. Okay, recently, I played Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. It had a skill in the game where every time there was a character that was, what's she called? The Vigilant or something like that? Anyway, I had a Sister of Battle in my team. And she had an ability where every time she fired a shot or did an attack that was different from the last attack, she got a stacking damage buff. And it had no cap. On the final fight, the first time I shot him, I did like less than 10 damage. And I just kept attacking with her and changing the type of attack. And the last attack I did, again, the first attack was 10 damage. The last attack was like 10,000. And so it was just like, dink, dink, and then like fast forward 5 minutes, and it was stupid. Like, and I was just like, oh my god, this is dumb. This is so crazy. But yeah, there's lots of games where there's like something in it that's just disgustingly busted, and then if you enjoy it, maybe you played a game and you play it again and you don't do that thing because it was too strong. In BG3, you could do some really insanely OP things with the characters. Valerian loves it. Doesn't really nerf those builds because it doesn't matter in a single player game. In Warframe, everything is so overtuned it doesn't matter what you play. I haven't played Warframe. As an outsider looking in, that game just, everyone's a robot ninja. The classes don't matter, because everybody looks like a robot ninja. That's all I know about Warframe. Is it PvP time yet? Man, I don't know if I don't know. I don't know. Could try it. We'll see what happens. Is this gluten-free game as fun as I Am Bread? What's up, Casualty? Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. I play Frost on Warframe. That's basically Warframe, yes, yeah. Robot Ninja with a pocket full of nukes, that's Warframe.
Is this gluten-free game as fun as I Am Bread?
The game is gluten-free? What build is this? Not feeling in delay right now. Monk, I forgot the source because it was several years ago, but there was an article where some devs said it's common practice in MMOs to purposely design some amount of imbalance between classes and rotate which classes are OP with balance patches because they found that increases players' retention. I mean, maybe. I can't speak for what's going on in CMC's head right now. I hope they allow overpowered mage build Dragon's Dogma 2 like they did with the first one. Oh man, I tried to play Dragon's Dogma 1. I was over 20 hours in. I couldn't finish it. Riot said something similar about LoL. They know perfect balance is impossible, so they rotate through metas. CMC's head, nerf Mirage. See, hi Shy. CMC's head is I don't know what we're doing with the Warriors. That's right, there's a nerf to Healing Spring coming out soon. Alright, we'll see if I can still play this build. It's been a little bit. It's been a little bit. I'll say once you get to a certain crafting level, this game becomes a wonderful wiki rabbit hole. I've never seen a wiki so much in my life. It's so convenient in the game. I think the game I used the wiki the most in was in Terraria. That freaking game. There's so much going on in that game. Dude, the first time I played Terraria, I wanted to not get spoiled. And I didn't realize it was the kind of game where you really need a wiki open. And I was like, no, I don't want spoilers. And I was playing it blind, and it was the most frustrating experience. Like, I hated that game after my first few play sessions. I was like constantly dying to stuff and not understanding what killed me. And then later on, I tried it again, and I let myself use the wiki when I needed to, and it was so much more fun. And I went all the way to clearing the Moon Lord. F for only me. What? Oh. Shy said F for only me, and then he disappeared in game. We'll give him a minute, see what happens. Are you going to play Last Epoch? You should look at the Falcon reveal if you haven't seen it. I did see it. I did. You know what it reminds me of? Grim Dawn had a class, I think it was... I want to say Oathkeeper. Correct me if I'm wrong. I want to say Oathkeeper. And it was like a paladin type thing. And it had a summon. It summoned these two like transparent angel spirit things. And they were invulnerable. So all the enemies were still trying to kill you, but these spirit things would run around and attack things on the screen. And you can make a full minion build that was basically you run around and just try to buy time while these two invulnerable angels killed everything. And the Falconer reminds me of that, because the Falcon's an invulnerable pet that you interact with, and so all the enemies are still going to be chasing you, but it will slowly kill everything on the screen, and can you live long enough for it to do that successfully? So yeah, it does look interesting. Have you streamed Stardew Valley? I have never played Stardew Valley, no. Yeah, I played the, well, I tried all the classes over the last 2 years in Last Epoch, because I first picked up Last Epoch in 22. And I tried out Ballista Summoner Rogue, and it was not good. They've almost doubled the damage of the Ballistas in the live 1.0 patch notes. Played a lot of Necro, played a lot of the Primalist. Probably gonna go Primalist for the launch. But yeah, I'll be on Last Epoch tomorrow. Master Leo says, how are you this fine, Mark? I'm doing good, Master Leo. How are you? Is it Deep Rock Survivor time yet? No, it's Guild Wars Tuesday. We're gonna see if we can have some fun in here, if that's possible. We'll see if it's possible. Mug is in EU for free revive orbs. Oh my god, yeah, healthcare, amazing. I saw a joke about healthcare the other day, and it says, it's like, need a doctor in EU. Your appointment is in 50 days. Need a doctor in America. That'll be $30,000. Need a doctor in Canada. Have you tried dying? Did you already go over the new Guild Wars 2 trailer that was released? Yes, Leo, I did. You can rewind the stream VOD if you want to see it, or I'll put it on YouTube later on. They're intimidated by you, Shy. I'm gonna hop on Discord. Let's see, Shy, if you wish to join me, I'm gonna hop on the Discord. If I see you in here, I'll pull you into the channel. They say on cold moonless nights you can hear the spirits calling out. Did you go over the new patch notes yet? It happens. Hey, he did join. Hi, Shy.
Yellow, 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 yellow.
You are yellow, sort of. A little bit.
Just a tad. But you're looking amazing.
Oh, thank you. I don't know if you're talking about my character or me in person, but I'm just going to say thank you.
Why not both?
Oh.
You know, this will be horrible. Unranked is so bad right now, but on ranked I've been having the best matches of my life in like a few days. Yeah, just amazing games.
I think I haven't PvP'd since last Tuesday or the one before, so I'm not really sure how things are going right now. I have played since the last balance patch, and I know it's not balanced.
Oh, no. There is no such word as balance in PvP right now. That is out of the dictionary.
The public health one in the old country is horrible. What did you mean by that, Sean?
In the UK, the public health is horribly bad. It exists, but you can't get it. And if you get it, you don't want it.
That sounds like so if you were in the military here, and like you're a veteran, and then you go to the what is it? Is it the VA chat? You go to like the you need to see a doctor or something, and you were a veteran, that has a reputation for being just god-awful experience here.
Yeah, no, from what I heard about the UK public health, you get like instructions. Okay, I have a horrible tooth pain. They instruct you to run around your house until it hurts no more, and then they tell you to sacrifice a rabbit, and maybe in the next 7 months you will get an appointment, and a massage therapist will look into your mouth.
What? Sacrifice the rabbit. I guess, if I'm gonna sacrifice the rabbit anyway, I'm gonna try, be like, yo, Satan, this is for you. If you could help me with this tooth thing, because the government won't.
Yeah.
We're gonna double dip this sacrifice.
Yeah, okay, Sonic Star may be more correct. It's mainly the long wait times. You're like, I got hit by a train and my arm has been cut off. Can I get help? We have the next appointment in 3 months.
Oh my god. There's just like one doctor for all of Belgium.
Yep.
And he works only on Saturdays.
Yep. Yeah, because he's also a streamer to pay for his debt.
Cap says for the price of hip replacement in the US, you could fly to Spain, do hip replacement privately there, celebrate for a week, and fly back. I actually heard you could fly to Spain, get a new hip, buy a house, live there for a year, break your hip again, replace it a second time, and then fly back for the same price. Yeah, it's like I recently had to get a root canal, chat, and that was a few $1,000s. And I had people in my chat that are like, what? I live in Kazakhstan. It's like 50 bucks here. And I was like, yeah, well, Bezos doesn't give me dental insurance, so they take everything. Sucks.
Yeah. In Finland, whenever I have a toothache, I call the public healthcare, and I'm like, okay, but this hurts so bad, and if they can't treat me within the day, they need to give me a voucher which I can use on a private clinic. So it works.
Yeah, I would need to fly out there to get my next tooth fixed if I mess another one up, but it might mess up my streak.
No, I have a computer ready for you, so just fly over. I have a room for you ready to go, and it's gonna be okay.
The guest stream room.
Yep. It even has a one of those cat clawing trees for Chip, so bring Chip also.
Yeah, I'm sure Chip would be absolutely tame being carried onto an airplane.
Oh, yeah.
He, the only time he leaves the house really is for, like, vet appointments, and he is, difficult to get into the box.
It's not easy being an orange cat, I would know.
Alright, what do we got?
Oh, we have M&Es. Oh, many M&Es here.
M&Es?
M&Es.
M&Es.
Enemy captured the mansion. Clock tower captured.
I don't know what my skills do, but I'm pressing them anyway.
Oh god, we're fighting a Knight of the Arena on our first game.
Welcome to Unranked.
Alright. I'm decapping far because I ended up on the wrong side.
Enemy captured the windmill.
Alright, got the decap. Coming back to mid.
I don't know what I'm doing, but it appears to be working.
Good job.
Thank you. I'm playing a what's the name of the class that uses bows as a guardian?
Oh, Dragon Hunter.
Yes, that one.
Trying to glyph you.
It's working.
Windmill captured.
I'm very low health. I'm having to back away. Gotta search and rescue res on someone.
Enemy captured the clock tower.
I was stunned and immobilized. Stun break got me out of the stun, but not the immobilize. There's too many conditions to get them all at once.
I think the name of the game right now has been that you are not allowed to play the game.
Yeah.
So many stuns.
I like the core NG because he's doing something that's unorthodox. The Willbender, though, is a problem. Are you EU or NA? I'm on EU right now.
I don't know what unorthodox means, but I suppose it's something good.
It's not many people play that.
Oh, okay. It sounded really religious.
Dang it. There's so much cleave here, the glyph res is not going to work. I just rezzed a dude. He immediately went downstate again. I was trying to res him again, but then 3 people killed us both. The Willbender is nuts. Willbender in general... Willbender, if they lock onto someone, they can teleport onto them through a wall. They have nearly every single boon in the game, and the target is immobilized and has a ton of vulnerability. It's kind of like playing Soldier 76 in Overwatch, and like the bot just aims for you. Someone on our team said we AFK. Go finish in 3 cap. Nice.
Yeah, right now, this has been my experience in every game that I've done that isn't ranked. Ranked games have been amazing.
What's the beginner-friendly alacrity spec for fractals? Mechanist is super easy to play. So, yeah. Look at this guy's boons, and he's got a ton of stacks of stability, so there's nothing I can do about it.
PvP is fun.
I'm enjoying my time with you, Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
you know,
game is pretty cancerous right now.
Yeah. You know, you did a mistake typing in I heart you shy in a chat message one time. That is now permanently in my stream.
What? I did a mistake?
Yeah. You typed in I love shy when you were ending one of your streams, and I got a screenshot of that. I've been showing it to everyone.
Okay.
And by the way, if anyone says that I've been showing your face in my stream, they are a liar. But I saw some amazing art done about you in a certain crowds, and you in a party. Yourself.
Oh my
there
god.
like
Okay,
that.
yeah.
Yes.
I know what you're talking about, and yeah, I laughed like crazy when I first saw that. It was hysterical.
I don't think I've ever cracked up so bad while on live when I got to show those.
Jesus Christ, myself. I dropped a half, hit stun break, and then was dead.
Yeah, I couldn't do anything.
Let me see if I can find it. I think someone put that in VIP, didn't they?
I don't know. I think it was Asen who showed them to me.
I found it. Yeah, it was in the VIP channel.
Alright, there we go.
Alright, well, we played one game, we faced some of the top people in the game, and we had someone on our team quit. Do you remember when I told you guys about fragile egos at high tiers? Yeah. Alright, so, chat. Someone on my Discord made this. And the title is like, oh my god, look, it's international internet superstar celebrity sensation Mukluk. You're making it funnier. There was another one, if you haven't seen it. After that, someone else took that, and they did this. I have no idea what you just said.
Yeah, you see.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of mileage out of that pointing emote thing.
Oh, yeah. I was that one frame of you pointing at cat, and then I saw your tweet about it. Like, I almost peed myself when I woke up watching that.
Wow.
Oh, whoa. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Oof.
Oh, I'm glad we had this talk.
Just breathe. Just breathe.
All right, I am going to stay on comms, but I am. I think that's enough PvP for the month.
Okay. Okay. I'll see you next month.
Okay. Once I'm starting to forget how I feel about it, we'll try again.
Yeah, but seriously, I would stay and do when you're in NA servers. I find, at least in EU, the ranked PvP is amazing at the moment. I've been having like best matches. You know, the prime time when you really enjoyed PvP. That was it. It's been that.
It was basically like the first 4 years of Guild Wars 2. It was just like this last year. I feel like it's just been everybody one-shotting each other and stuff. And also the match. Now, part of it's like the lower population in PvP, but I feel like the matchmaking's gotten worse. Like, I'm constantly fighting people with like titles, which
this is the same thing.
Never happened before.
Yeah, I mean, I've reached platinum once ever since it had been like that in unranked. There's like gods of everything, like actual gods playing there.
That's their title, Gods of Everything, Actual Gods.
Yes, yeah. It's been horrid bad.
Zacho says, why do you play support on PvP? Why not be the DPS yourself? Pure joy. It's the forbidden F word, fun. It's enjoyable for me. Like I don't mind playing DPS sometimes, but I have way more fun saving a teammate than I do killing an enemy. And the second thing is DPS right now is so bursty. It's like people are dropping faster than they do in FPSs right now, which like the Willbender just pops on you, blends, you're dead. And he can do it through walls without aiming. So it's like an FPS with an aimbot. It's even worse. So, I don't know. I just, right now, I think the balance is... there's been a lot of contributing factors to it. For example, a while back, there was a meta where it was too tanky. So they took out all of the toughness and vitality amulets that had a lot of those stats. And so everyone has to use DPS amulets or hybrid amulets. Then they took out the Celestial Amulet because Renegade was overpowered with it. So then those were gone. And now we're getting back to where everybody's super bursty because of power creep, and we don't have defensive stats to fall back on, so people have to use offensive stats, which magnifies the problem even more, and everybody's just like one-shotting each other. So it's not the same PvP that I really enjoyed playing for 4,000 games.
Indeed. And right now, when I've been playing support for over 90% of all my games, and right now I cannot offer enough support to actually make someone survive a burst attack.
Yeah, there's a lot of classes that, like, when they hit you with your combo and you go into downstate, your downstate bar is like almost gone by the time it like becomes visible.
Yep. And one of those druid builds that you actually made, I loved playing it, but when I get into fights, I don't even like have time to get my celestial power up.
Yeah. Druid
At
is a
any
class
point.
where if you are getting killed a lot, you can go an entire game without ever getting to use your class mechanic because the bar is empty every time you respawn. Will Bender isn't an issue in PvP balance. I completely, wholeheartedly disagree with you. PvP is not for you unless you have a good PvP team. Well, yeah, maybe, but telling people PvP is not for you is a great way to put the last nail in its coffin in the game. Like, the population of PvP is already bad. Do you really think it's helpful for that game mode to go around and tell some people this isn't for you and make it there be even less people in there? Like, I'm sorry, but that's an incredibly stupid response. Like, that is very short-sighted to think
Chime
that
Orders
is
gifted
the,
a tier 1 sub to
the appropriate
OBON.
response.
They have given 23 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Shai.
Yeah, they were complaining that the fracking commercials, and they didn't even get the good commercial. Like, what the heck is going on here?
But yeah, telling people like, oh, well, then you don't belong in PvP. Like, that's a great way of lowering the population even more and making the whatever problems are there even worse. DH is also very survivable now, but not dealing with that much anymore. FB, Druid, Scourge are really strong specs, which are all meta. I guarantee you the majority of the PvP player base, the majority, not the 10% at the top, the majority don't know what the meta is. They don't go on the forums. They don't consume the YouTube videos from like Valen and stuff like that. They just play for fun. Occasionally they get killed by something, they try something else. They don't know what the meta is. And they just play for enjoyment. You're talking about like, oh, well, this is fine in the meta. You're talking about it's fine in tournaments against other people that are also top ranked with busted builds. You're not like describing the entire spectrum of the player base across all of the brackets. I've played 1,500 ranked PvP games. It's a flip of a coin, but when you win, you win. I still think it feels amazing when you like, you know, have a good comeback. Like for example, the snow map. You know, you can get tranquility and stillness and 6 cap on it, and you can, you know, completely reverse sweep on that map and stuff like that.
Yeah, same. I still love the games where I get completely my tail chopped off, but then like on the 20, like for the last 2 minutes, we start to like climb and dominate for that. Even if I lose that game, same the other way around. If I lose a game where someone comes and catches me up, I love those games. I love to have the like the rush of the feeling to PvP.
Yeah. Yeah, any game that is like got some back and forth and it's not just completely one-sided, whether I win or lose, those are good.
Yeah, high five on that.
Wait, what was this? Hang on. Catching up. There's no point in describing gold tier balance. You can play Mechanist there. I mean, gold tier is where players start like learning fundamentals and improving and stuff like that. That's absolutely part of it. When they balance a game, they don't just ignore like all of the brackets. Like a problem that existed for a few years when I started playing this game is at that time, Mesmer was absolutely busted in the lower brackets. because it was like, you know, you just make some clones, enemies didn't know how to identify which one was the real one, and you would wreck them. You didn't even have to know which one was the real you. It would just delete them. But at the high brackets, no one had a problem dealing with Mesmer. And so they were like, yeah, okay, well, we can't buff Mesmer, or it will be even more God mode at the lower end. We can't nerf it, because then, you know, the higher end, it's already doing poorly. And so they had to, you know, do reworks, stuff like that. Like, yeah, they have to absolutely take all the brackets into consideration when they're making changes. Good old turret times. Well, that was like 5 years ago. But, no, that was closer to 10 years ago at this point. Would you rather me post photoshopped images of you in art or memes? If they're funny, memes. If it's not funny and it's just meant to be appreciated, art. Imagine the next group in there tripping over something furry. Oh, hey, I found Shy's tail. Oh, gosh. As someone who doesn't like a lot of PvP, I like playing just for fun, figuring things out. Everybody going for top tier Imba builds makes it very hard to get into the mode. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, it's the same way, like when I play Path of Exile, I don't copy builds I find online. I get a lot of the joy in just trying stuff out and like seeing what works. But if you go into Guild Wars 2 PvP right now with that mindset of like, okay, I want to try this out and say, well, I get one shot. Okay, I'll respawn, I'll try to avoid, I get one shot. Okay, well now they're spawn camping home. Like, if you go in there with anything experimental and you're trying stuff out, you can get just absolutely rocked. Why did you not grow a beard sooner?
Mrs. Muck.
I actually had a YouTube comment from someone yesterday that made me laugh, and it simply read, "Keep the beard." Period. That's it. That's all it said. I was just like, all right, thanks. Muck, you trying Last Epoch 1.0? I am, yes. I imagine I'll be playing mostly Last Epoch between tomorrow and the following Tuesday when the Guild Wars 2 update comes out. Keep it. Loranity argument. I have not seen that emote before. What is that? Is it like Laura tearing up paper? I'm trying to identify this image.
Yeah, looks like Loranity, alright. She's the worst.
That doesn't answer me. Is Mech Boon DPS viable right now in Fractals and Raids? Viable? Yeah. I don't know if it's best, but it's viable. Like, you can clear all the content with it.
It is the pistol.
That's a pistol?
The Orines.
Oh, it's like Oreen's argument.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought she was like ripping paper in half. Arena's aim is to run a game, not run a tournament. If you're running a game with many skill levels, you'll obviously also consider lower mid bracket. This is not a championship where you only balance around high ends at the expense of the average player, which is middle bracket. Yeah. Although they did say some concerning stuff, as Captain Crapface pointed out in the most recent blog post when they were like, "What's your vision for Berserker?" CMC's like, "I don't know if we have a vision for Berserker," and all the warriors were like,
"Well, thank you so much."
Like, just, you know, like, well, okay, this explains the last few updates, doesn't it? Ugh. So, yeah, sometimes they're just like, oh, let's just do this. As a warrior main, we don't have vision either. We don't read. Is his wife liking the beard this go-around? She loves it at range, less so in melee, but she puts up with it. New Legos, I'm curious. Next Tuesday, the Obsidian Legendary Armor and the new Relic are being added to the game. Muck's inventory looks like my Raid Commander's normal inventory. Hold on. There, I fixed it. With the
when you open...
Oh, go ahead.
When you open your inventory, I cannot breathe, but when you scroll down, I'm relaxed again.
Okay. With the spike in charm prices for Legi runes, how much do you think crafting the relic would cost? Thoughts? I don't know. There's been some folks in my chat that think the cost of one rune is going to be, one relic is going to be the same cost as like one rune. But then there's other, like, I originally thought that it was going to be like the price of a piece of Legi armor. And Legi runes, before the Embogo announcement, Legi runes were way cheaper than a piece of Legi armor to make. So I was, in my mind, it was like, oh, make a rune, get a piece of armor for free in terms of cost. Now, right now, I'm not sure if it, because like the price of making a Legi rune has gone up over 8 times. So making one Legi rune right now pre-patch to get a Legi relic might actually be a loss of money to do it now and not later. I don't know. Because we don't know the recipe yet. It's hard to say.
Sorry, Mukluk. Animal Alpha says something, and I would like to tell a story. As a child, Mukluk was not able to afford Legos, and he still isn't. So if you want Mukluk to buy actual physical Legos, subscribe to twitch.tv/Mukluk.
I was like, where's he going with this? Oh, okay, yeah, that. One rune on efficiency is currently 900 gold. Yeah, and when I made my runes in the past, I made like a full set on the same day, and like making the whole set was like less than 1,000 gold. Granted, I had some material saved up, but it was not a big deal. So the price has gone up dramatically. I'm more excited for the new ranger pet. We'll see if it's useful at all. We will see if it is useful. Because, like, real talk, I was talking script with Captain Crapface in here earlier about this. There are many pets here that literally have no use in any game mode of the game. So, we'll see if it becomes one that's useful somewhere. I don't know if it will or not, but definitely eager to try it, but, you know, we'll see if it's just like a one-day thing or not.
Can the turtle yet hit anything that isn't steel?
Actually, after over a year since End of Dragons came out, they did increase the projectile speed. So it can sometimes now. Whereas before, for those who don't know, the turtle, you know, the baby siege turtle has like a cannon on its back. And when it would shoot stuff, the projectile would go so slowly through the air that it would often hit where an enemy was and would not actually hit the enemy. It would just very, very often miss. Is there another patrolling golem over here? I don't think there is. Okay, we'll go back up here. Let me see. All right. I'm waiting for the, there we go. All right, so pet attack. So there, that was the huge hit that it's on cooldown. And so now it's shooting. Now, in the past, it would literally never hit this. Every time it shot at this, the shot would go, wee, wee, and it would never connect. So now it can sometimes connect if the target's not moving around too fast.
Yeah, it was hilarious in a sad, sad way.
Yeah, and then it has that one big shot that it, what is it, Jade Cannon? No, heavy shot. It has a 2-second daze every 16 seconds. I shared your Deep Dungeon video with my FF14 friends, and they also don't want to talk with you. Wait, what?
Yeah, so Lord Heisen, I'm like, he spent 3 days. There's this thing that you can solo in Final Fantasy XIV. It is a horrible, horrible thing. And it takes people months, weeks, years to do. And Lord Heisen did it in 4 days. And now people hate him. Even in Final Fantasy XIV.
I didn't realize you were talking to Heisen, and I didn't understand the dungeon thing, but I have one video about FF14 that has pissed off like 40,000 FF14 players, and I thought you were talking to me, and I was like, oh god. Yeah, I've been dabbling in YouTube shorts, and my most popular short is me talking about the terrible experience I had in FF14.
Oh, but it'll get better after 10,000 hours.
Yeah, I have one where I was like, yeah, I really didn't enjoy FF14, and one where I said the same thing about Starfield, and one where I talked about Monster Hunter World. That's out of like 100 shorts, I've got 3 where I'm ranting, and those are my top 3. So clearly, people just like, you know, angry shorts. RNG loves me. Welcome back. Thank you.
Mukluk Jackson part of me, Reginald Esquire the 4th and Sir Johnson on level the 3rd welcomes you, dear RNG loves me, LOL, the lab. We hope you entertainment your way. Something crack my speakers. Don't touch my sneakers. Giveaways every week. Not today. Please take a seat, but you only need the edge.
Yesterday, just not now.
Okay, not now.
You know what? On the topic of giveaways, hold on. Let me see if did you hear what someone sent me for giveaways, Shy?
Well, I know that someone sent you like 16 legendaries earlier, so.
Oh, 18, but who's counting?
Yeah. and Nox is told too.
Yeah, I was just gonna show chat for any of you who haven't seen it. I need to find a date to give these 2 rows out right here.
Well, muck me sideways. That is just unfair.
Muck me sideways. Yeah, every single Generation 3, and then also Bolt and Predator, just to season it up a bit.
Shy Plaza retry that Mukluk smug.
Knives says, I don't know if I like that phrase. Oh, do we need to add that to the ban list with all the Jackals phrases?
Shy, please try it again. Okay. I'm focusing. Muklux, Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald, Esquire the Fourth, and Town 31 Snuffles Third welcomes you to your little lab. We hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crack with the speakers. Don't touch the beakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a set, but you only need the edge.
I still can't get over Muckless Douglas.
Luke, it's not my fault that you chose a difficult name.
It's... I mean, my parents, but you know.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Let's see. John Birch on YouTube says the fight you're talking about's not that hard, but Heisen is on some next level crack. The best argument for there's too much damage in PvP is you don't even realize what to one-shot you. Yeah. And the cause of death meter is not even that good. I have to click it and scroll through all the Conti ticks to find something. Let's see. What is going on? I'm gonna check some map meta, see what we can find. Check your DM. Check my DM. Are you sliding into my DMs, Heisen? One sec. Cleared the hardest solo content in 4 days. 3 days farming ether pool. This is the video Shy was talking about. Oh, this is a 19-minute video. This is 19 minutes about a game I don't play.
Enjoy.
Floor 99. Wait, what? Is this like a tower or something?
Yeah, it's supposed to be done with 4 people, and it's like a throwback into old Final Fantasy games, like really old ones.
The intro and ending is more than enough. Alright, I'm not in the middle of anything right now. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna speed it up. There's still plenty of time till the major patch release. What to do now? It's been 9 months since I last logged into Final Fantasy. I'll log on and hopefully find something fun to do. He's immediately bored. Now what? Apparently soloing normal trials and raids isn't impressive in this game. I wish if this game is challenging solo content.
Oh, you want a solo challenging content? Say no more and follow me.
The eyes? We paid an animator $50,000 for this.
Yeah, Baron Heisen.
Deep Dungeon level 90, Eureka. Come on and slam and welcome to Japan, kids. It's time for tentacles. Welcome to Eureka Orthos. It's a group deep dungeon where you have to fight your way through 100 floors.
Where you have to fight your way through 100 floors, and it's our latest level 90 deep dungeon. But since we want to give a challenge to the community, if a player managed to solo all the 100 floors without dying, we'll unlock a very rare title. The amount of players who unlock the title are even less than the community. If a player managed to solo
all by Eureka Self 2. Once and Future King or Once and Future Queen title.
All the 100 floors without dying will unlock a very rare title. The amount of players who unlock the title are even less than the ones who unlock the Ultimate Raids titles. So to start attempting to solo this tower, you must level your gear by farming the lower floors to reach 99. Otherwise you will die easily and won't have enough DPS before the time run out.
3 days later.
3 days solo farming ether pool. Plus 99 arms and armor.
Yup.
Congratulations! Now you will be able to try to solo this tower, but keep in mind, it might take days, weeks, or even months to adapt to mobs and bosses' patterns and mechanics. So good luck, adventurer.
Once you say, screw this, I'm doing this today.
Stop the cap.
Enjoy watching. Okay, he said just look at the beginning and the end of the video. Alright, let's get to like here. 99 final volume.
I know people who tried this for months.
I'm scared of the DMCA music. Duty complete.
Ow.
Welcome to my world.
Hope you enjoyed this video. If this video reached 500 likes, I'll do the other deep dungeons next time I'm free from Guild Wars 2. Take care, have a nice day. Lol.
There is just something wrong with Lord Hyson. I don't...
So, okay, so real talk, I don't play Final Fantasy XIV. I'm about to ask a very honest, from the heart question. Is this like a major achievement in that game?
Yes.
Okay.
Lord Hyson, my man.
Has he put it on their subreddit? Like one content creator hoping for another success, he should put this on their subreddit and see if he can get a bunch of views from that.
Lord Hyson's own friend who plays this game refused to talk with him after he did that. They got so angry.
I think it's extra funny that he's just like bored from his main game and visit over there and then just like did that and then came back. Like that adds something to it.
He's dentist. He used to giving people pain.
I don't visit Reddit. I mean, I don't know if you care or not, because I know you do, like, the content creation is more of a hobby, but I just thought it might get a lot of eyes on your channel. It might be, you know, good for your videos. I thought it would be cool. Something to consider if you want to. I just sat down what happened. Hyson was bored in Guild Wars 2, and he logged into Final Fantasy XIV, soloed God, and then came back, and FF14 players feel inadequate.
No,
Someone else could do it for me. Lol. Let's see. Is anyone doing this map meta right now? Heart of Thorns. North meta start.
Do you want to keep the talk about this game, or can I ask about other games?
You can ask about any game that you think I know answers to.
Yeah. What has been the game you've been enjoying the most right now? Because I've seen you playing the Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and I think that you've been liking it a lot. But what are your top games right now?
So Assassin's Creed Odyssey was the one. I started playing it because someone did that top patron tier where they forced me to play a game of their choosing for a day, and I played it for a day. And afterward, I was like, you know what? I'm enjoying this. Like if we have a scale, like a happiness scale, and it goes 1 to 10, and 5 is like I don't care. Like 5 is I don't hate it and I don't like it either. Right? I want to be very important with this distinction. I would say Assassin's Creed is like a 7. Like it's in between like and love. I'm enjoying it, right?
Yeah.
So it's been fun. It has been enjoyable. And then on that note, I started just a couple days ago. I started playing Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, which is, if you haven't seen it, it's like Vampire Survivors or Soulstone Survivors, but in the Deep Rock Galactic franchise. So you're running around and, you know, your weapons auto-fire and stuff like that. Some of them fire in front of you where you're facing. Some of them just shoot at the nearest enemy automatically. And then also, though, you're mining. So sometimes you have to turn away from the enemies to mine out through a wall to get away from the enemies. And you have to make little choices like that. It's been very fun. I've played it on stream and off stream. Additionally, this one is far more tactical than that, but Against the Storm. Did you happen to ever see me play that?
Yeah, I've seen that. Looks like a game that I would also spend hours in failing, because I'm a really dumb person.
I streamed 50 hours of it. I've played 116 hours of it in the last month or two. This game is very tactical. It is a game you can pause at any time and move stuff around. but it is a roguelike city builder. And you're trying to keep your city alive in this very nasty world where stuff is not going. Hey, thank you. Please.
Thank you. Looks delicious. Thank you, thank you.
But yeah, that game, I have spent like 116 hours playing it, and I only streamed like 50 of it. I played a lot of it off stream, and it has like 25 different challenges, difficulty tiers. There's like 4, and then there's like 20 optional ones where it keeps getting harder and harder and harder. And I'm up to the 13th optional one, and you have to beat each one to unlock the next one. But there's so much depth to it. Like, my wife just brought me a sandwich and he wants it. What's for lunch? A peanut butter and jelly sandwich that he wants. Oh, I just pulled the guild MM standing in the lava line using my jade book.
Hello, cheap white.
Yeah, that game, the Deep Rock Galactic Survivors and Against the Storm. Thank you. I have spent so much time playing those. Even off stream when I have free time, I've been playing those a lot the last couple weeks.
One more important question. Peanut butter smooth or crunchy?
Prefer smooth, but will eat either.
Alright.
Jelly, grape, or strawberry, or other.
I don't like pure strawberry jelly. I must have raspberry and strawberry at the same.
Raspberry.
Raspberry.
I'm grape jelly #1.
Are there any games that you're looking forward to? Do you have any knowledge of incoming games that you are actually waiting for?
Oh god, yeah. I have a note. February 21st, Last Epoch. February 27th, Big Guild Wars 2 update. March 19th, Guild Wars 2 balance patch. March 22nd, Dragon's Dogma 2. Sometime in 2024, Grim Dawn expansion pack. Sometime 2024, Titan's Quest 2. Frostpunk 2 later this year. Hades 2. Hollow Knight Silk Song any day now. Beyond All Reason. Stormgate. No Rest for the Wicked. Industrial Annihilation. All of those.
The frosting, isn't that like where it's like nuclear winter frosting where you need to like survive?
So, yeah, the first game, you build a city. Think like, SimCity, but in the middle of it, there's this big generator that you have to keep lit, and it keeps everyone warm and cozy. And it gets there's times when it gets colder and you have to burn more fuel to keep it running, and times where it gets warmer and you can burn less fuel, but it's always freezing temperatures. And you can send out scouts who try to find like frozen forests to get you like lumber and stuff like that, and you're building up this city, and you occasionally have to make tough choices, like you can mix sawdust into the food to make it more filling, to make it last longer, but people have a chance of getting sick, or make the children work, and then you have more people working, but you're less invested in your future because the children are not happy. But Frostpunk 2 is like the city is established, it's built up. You can still build it more, but there's a lot of political stuff. Honestly, looking at it reminded me of like Last Airbender season 2, or with Korra. But Frostpunk 2 is different people are wanting different things from this town, and you're trying to keep people from rioting and stuff like that.
Yeah. Also, Arilos, and whatever you hear about me saying about you is not the truth. I didn't do anything.
Didn't you say he was nice?
Oh yeah, you're nice. That is true.
I was like, wow, I only remember you saying good things about Errol. They were all lies.
No. Let's not go there. You're taking it in the wrong direction.
What happened to Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne? Every Tuesday I do Guild Wars 2. I'll be back on Frozen Throne tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'm currently, we're playing it on the highest difficulty, and it is no joke. We are currently dying repeatedly, on leveling the Blood Elf campaign, where freaking Garithos took all my dudes, and I have to like beat 5 undead bases with hardly any dudes. It's very tough. You having fun as Kale? He's alright. It's a very challenging mission that I'm on right now, because, like, all of the human units you lose, and you only have, like, the elven units. So you have, like, some crappy footmen, the healers, sorceress, and you have no siege units at all. And you have to kill, like, 5 undead bases. And they're across water, so you have to, like, shuttle, like, boats back and forth and stuff like that. But yeah, it's been fun. We recently finished a playthrough of Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos and then started the Frozen Throne playthrough. Doing some nostalgia games has been very enjoyable.
One of the games that I've been looking into, I don't know will be turned into anything, but they are making an MMO about the Dune.
Oh, Dune?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the existence of Dune. I know there's like giant worms and a lot of sand and stuff, but I know nothing about it in like detail.
Yeah, but that sells me already. A lot of sand and giant worms.
You're like the opposite of Anakin. You're like, sand? Yep. I'm in.
Yep.
Have you clicked Kael'thas enough to get his wannabe AA meeting line? Not in the last 20 years.
Guys, you're running too fast. I can't reach you.
Are you here with us?
Yeah. But look, it's beep, beep, beep whenever I back up and go back. There's a huge rank I'm taking here with me.
Now I'm imagining if an Asura backs up, is it just like beep, 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 like an alarm noise? Tiny beeps. I love Druid Staff 5 on this meta, because like you throw down the water wall and everybody runs through it as they're moving around, and it lets you get regen on like 30 people. FF14 not your thing, right, Muck? To be fair, I played it for like 12 hours, alright? Which is enough time to clear some entire games. I played it for like 12 hours. In that time, I experienced like 3 or 4 different zones and one character that at the time, like pretty much didn't really change how it played at any point during those 12 hours. And I was really bored and I stopped. There's a lot of FF14 I haven't seen. I am not saying the whole game is bad or that I hate the whole game, because I didn't experience the whole game. But I didn't enjoy the 12 hours I spent there, and I got bored and I stopped playing. And even people that were like die-hard FF14 fans were like, oh yeah, you should skip the early zones. The early zones suck. The worst part of the story.
Yeah. You spent first like 100 hours throwing rocks at big ladybugs.
Big ladybugs.
Yep.
Do you think Guild Wars 2 has enough material to make an RTS game about the war between humans and Chars? Absolutely, if they chose to. Yeah, easily. There's 20 years of the Guild Wars games, and then also the there's like the books and stuff too. Yeah, if they chose to, they could.
Yeah. From what I understand, that you have been confirming that books are way cooler about the story than the actual game is.
Yeah,
Which is one.
Oh, go ahead.
Which is one of the reasons that I would hope that this game had been more like World of Warcraft in a sense that you follow the story of the heroes as kind of like a soldier number, this and this, and not the, you know, main character. I feel like that makes the getting into the story more interesting, to be watching these epic stories without you being in the middle of everything.
Now, are you talking about early Guild Wars, or are you talking about Final Fantasy right now?
Guild Wars. That if we weren't the commander, the
I was going to say, because now we're the
one,
commander. We totally are in the middle of everything.
Yeah, but I don't want that. I wish that we had like the book type of stories that we could follow without us being in the middle of like being in the front and central, and we would follow these characters, which are awesome characters, the books, in like more story-like sense.
Gotcha, yeah.
But I've said it many times, I have a problem with that. I don't want to be the main character.
Yeah, I think honestly that's a more enjoyable story too, when you were just like maybe like a good soldier and you're there while everything's happening, but you're not, you know, the chosen one.
Yeah, and that would also explain why even after 3 times saving the world, when you need a saddle for your roller beetle, you need to do it all by yourself, you know.
I mean, Gorick arguably had it even worse. He had to grow the beetle under his skin.
Well, I grew our baby in my skin. It wasn't that bad. And suddenly Mark is like, I don't feel like eating this sandwich anymore.
Well, fortunately, it's peanut butter and jelly, not peanut butter and bug paste, so I think I'll be okay. Vegan says, I just started playing Guild Wars 2 and just finished watching your starting out video. I've never played MMO before. My boyfriend suggested Guild Wars 2. Oh, right on. I hope you enjoy it. It is, now of course I'm biased, but I have played a lot of MMOs over the last 20 years, and this is currently my favorite one. Honestly, I think it's a really good one you've chosen for your first MMO, if you're going to be trying it out. It is very noob friendly, and there's a lot of folks out there. You know, I've got 100 videos. There's other content creators as well, if you prefer them, that has years of videos answering every possible question you could have if you get stuck on anything. But yeah, that's awesome. And if you have any questions or anything, you're welcome to ask us here. Even if I'm playing other games, it's always welcome.
This is an amazing game, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Dude, what we're doing right now, I remember the first time I came here and I saw this thing. I was like staring straight up and I was like, it's freaking Jormungandr! Like, I didn't know what was happening. I just saw like freaking giant lizard.
I still remember the first time when I saw, what's the creature, the world boss that spawns in the swamp next to 2uesday? Shadow, yeah. I remember when I first saw that, I was like goosebumps all over my body. That was so amazing. It will win.
Going for that cinematic camera right now. We got it!
Don't let the creature get away! Up the tree, quickly!
You know, I did this meta before I finished the Heart of Thorns myself, and it always confused me. Why does Voldemort stab himself in the chin?
Mm-hmm.
But when I did the story, I was like, oh, okay, there's so much.
I was like, it seemed like He was okay until that self-impale thing.
Yeah. It also taught me not to impale myself on trees.
The things we learn.
Yep. And they say that games cannot be educational.
Vegan says, the community has been really wonderful so far. The only issue I had was when I accidentally teleported to the New Year event and couldn't figure out how to get back to the personal story area. Oh no. The dangers of playing during a holiday. My first experience with Tequado was like that. I was just doing Renowned Hearts and it landed on me. Hopefully there were other people there doing it and it wasn't just you versus a dragon. Yeah, Shadow Behemoth was my first world boss too. Because when I first started playing the game, me and my wife were playing together. And she wanted to make a human female, of course. And so I made a human engineer guy, which is the one I still have on my character select. And so the Shadow Behemoth was the first one we saw. And I remember it was like amazing. Just like a system that let like level 8 and level 80 people fight side by side and they both mattered. I was really impressed by that.
Yeah. The next time when I was really impressed was, I think, the Kralkatorix kid, Shatterer. Yeah,
Oh.
that.
I was like,
yeah,
what?
Yeah, Shatterer flying over the clouds of the map and so forth. I'm like, holy mother mucker, this is impressive.
Another few scenes I thought were really impressive, and I used these in my Why Play Guild Wars 2 video, was when you're fighting the Claw of Jormag and the guns shoot him down. And he falls and like bounces off a mountain.
Yeah, absolutely.
That scene. And then when you are fighting the world boss that's like a robot and it's made with like 1,000,000 cubes. It's like an assault
that
robot.
one.
And the cubes like swirl around and reconstitute the bot as it moves. Golem Mark II, thank you. I had forgotten the name. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I used that in my video. And then of course the Mouth of Mordramoth that we just fought. Those are all like really, really eye-catching, I think.
Yeah. And I still think out of all the dragons that I've seen any media ever, Kralkatorix is the best design for a dragon that I've ever seen. Kralkatorix is beautiful from the whooper to the tail.
I agree with you that he is awesome. My personal favorite is Zaitan. Because they there's no other dragon I've ever seen that's quite like what they did with Zaitan.
That one was amazing too. And I wish that we could have, if we embrace these mist things, I would, Fractals of Mist, I would wish more sight and content. As I would wish for more, Primordus content.
Yeah, pulling up some artwork of him. Like, his mouth was just like 20 little dragons coming out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Kind of like how they did like the movie Alien. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff.
But sadly, the dragons kept getting worse and worse. We got the drama noodle, and then we got Aureen, who is like gasping at everything.
Hold on. I'll pause you there for a second just to remind chat. We do have a new player, at least one in the chat right now. Let's not ruin the story too much. So let's be vague with our discussion.
Yes.
I'll say, in the spirit of being vague, I wish we had gotten to see more of Primordus.
Yeah,
like
he's my papa.
What we saw was cool. I wish we saw more of him.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to have a kiss like that, it needs more explanation.
I'm not Rob.
Are you going to do more open world stuff?
Yeah, I will. Right now, I'm just opening all the treasures.
All right. I'll join you for one more, and then I will leave you be with your chat.
Oh, okay. I'm opening the Noxian pods.
Yeah, everyone make a joke to Noxxi about how Noxxis are born from the Noxian buds. She has never heard it before.
This is the first time I'm hearing it. Okay. A fractal where you travel to Zaitan will be amazing. That's the thing, is the whole the pool well, the fractal system and also the pool in the Eye of the North is a great excuse for Guild Wars 2 to let you do any fight in the entire franchise. It's just like how Caverns of Time in World of Warcraft is that same excuse that lets you go back and do, like, you know, the Culling of Stratholme, for example. So because of that, they've got the groundwork, they have the foundation for them to push, you know, any fight in the game. If they want to do a Zaitan 2.0 in like a strike mission or something, like the unknown group that fought Zaitan after he hit the ground, you know, like they could do something like that if they wanted to.
Yeah, and I think everyone knows, like they know that no one who has played this game for long enough, especially those who played Guild Wars 1 and have been like hearing about Primordius, like you said it yourself, I don't know this, but you said that a lieutenant of Primordius always destroyed the world. So I believe that there are a lot of people who wish for more Primordius stuff.
Yeah, the Guild Wars 1, like the main story, like pre-expansion, the final boss was like a lieutenant. It was like one of Primordius's, kind of like how the Claw of Jormag is a lieutenant. It was like a creature like that. And then it's, you know, turning the whole area around it volcanic just by its mere presence.
And I've heard from a lot of Asura fans that they would love stories about how, you know, Primordius' forces pushed them out from underground where they lived and stuff like that. So there's a lot of story that could be revisited with the fractals and so forth.
Yeah, when you make a new certain character, they talk about how you lost your home because of the dragon's minions pushed you out from the underground. But as far as like what their life was like during the underground part, no idea.
Yeah. It is a lot, and people like when they get content into which they can like relate in a way. People love connecting the dots, so it's always good content. When you have a game which has been successful this far, you just like, if you just keep connecting the dots for the people, I'm sure that they will enjoy the content that you make. People love nostalgia; they just do.
Mm-hmm. That's why we keep getting the same movies.
that is true, and right now I listen to the same songs that I've always listened. I watch the same movies again that I always watch. I even read the same book that I've already read. I'm old. Oh no.
Cap says there's a spot on the Ascalonia wall where you can climb and watch the Shatterer fly just a few meters away from you. In combination with the tea time share, it makes for great screenshots.
Yeah.
Just sipping tea while a dragon whizzes past. I know there's a spot over here somewhere where you can look and you can see the giant cube that is Radasum, like way in the distance. See if I can remember where it is.
What's your favorite Transformer?
My favorite Transformer?
Yep.
Eh?
Did you ever watch Transformers?
Of course. Where is that spot? Is this not it? It's in the red tunnels. It's in the red tunnels? The chalk tunnels?
Oh, Starscream is cool.
Ah, I found it.
Oh, I never been there. Oh, that is actually so cool.
Right there.
Oh,
So that's
wow.
That's supposed to be the Asuran capital way off in the distance because you're facing due east.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, obviously it's pre-rendered. It's not the actual one, but you're seeing Radisum right there. Imagine seeing some noob falling off.
Yeah, we see your the video, your the beginning video. You're like going there down with the raptor. Ah!
That'd be quite the Easter egg.
Yeah. But you got a tiny Easter egg in the newest expansion.
Supposedly, it was.
Oh no, it is confirmed. A dev has confirmed it. It is about you, about the edge.
What was it? It was something with Cryptus.
Yeah. It is a minor one, but you were mentioned.
I don't know if it's quite a stretch. I'm trying to. Dude, I can't remember the name of the achievement. It was something to do with the Cryptus.
Yeah, but there was like the edge. But it was confirmed by a dev that is about you.
Let me see. Someone said look in convergences. Oh, it was this. Hope you enjoy your stay. Cryptus hordes are on the way. So supposedly, that's a reference to my intro. So Mukluk Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire, the fourth, Mr. Johnson, Festivals, the third, welcomes you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank up the speakers, don't touch your beakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. So supposedly, this is a reference to my intro. It's so, like, really? You know?
Greater things will come, okay?
I had a very small fear that my internet just went out because I saw connecting to chat on my other monitor, and then when you said greater things, I was like, oh, thank God. Put my mind at ease. All right.
That's why I'm here for you.
Yes. Lifted the weight from my shoulders. Let's see. Mega Destroyer, South Sun. Oh, Chakarant's about to start. I'll go to Chakarant. Let's see. I just realized Asura and Norn both perfectly mirror and contrast each other. They both get forced from their homes by Elder Dragon. Asura from underground, Norn from the mountains. Asura are the shortest race, Norn are the tallest. Asura are technically and knowledge advanced, while the Norns are tuned to nature, and their respective Elder Dragons are complete opposites of each other. Yeah. And then you've got, let's see, the humans were getting terrorized by Zaitan, which is the Death Dragon. And then... Did the Char have a dragon bothering them? There's Mordramoth was in Heart of Thorns. I mean, Kraukatoric, I guess? Because when Krauk woke up, it made the Brand Canyon here. The Brand Canyon, yes. That was named by my son, and I'm still using that.
Oh, that is amazing. And also in my heart, Chip the Furry lives forever.
Oh no! No, we don't talk about that. Chip the Angry, because I didn't give him my sandwich. Let's see. Tangled Depths. New Hawk 47. I have joined a squad. Shy Pash. If you wish
I
to
have
join.
joined your squad.
Ratola says, for a real reference, they should have had a Muck clone of the Wizard's Tower teaching a class or something. Everyone else, like, oh, he's not actually a wizard. He wears the hat and makes a lot of guides, so we keep him around. Just like a janitor.
Yeah, it would be amazing to see an Asura with the traffic cone on their head.
Like, if the convergence thing was a reference to me, that's pretty awesome. But the reason I was so, like, in disbelief over it was because, like, you know, Dolphy, for example, was a reference in game, and that was like a boss fight. And then Roy and who is it? Bird of Chess have characters in the game, So when she was like, "Yeah, this quote is about you," and I'm like, "No, that's just a coincidence." Like it was just way too much of a stretch. I was like, I don't know if I believe that.
Yeah, Rukuri has a character and so forth, but this is the beginning, okay? I'm sure it is.
Someday, raid boss Mukluk will be getting killed daily.
Where are we going?
I into the wrong lane. I just went to the nearest lane, then I realized that wasn't the lane for the group I had joined. DeRoyer has a character mislock, yep. Although, ironically, Mighty Teapot has one that's really hard to find. Mighty Teapot's one of the biggest Guild Wars 2 content creators ever. He has a teapot in the VIP room of the PvP lobby that you can only go to if you're like a major gamer. And if you click on the teapot, it gives you might. So it's a mighty teapot.
Oh, yeah.
But you have to have access to that Uber lounge in order to get there.
Yeah, the 1%.
Less.
Yeah, less. But I'm bad at mathematics. I'm just a teacher, you know.
I fear the Mug boss. I'm imagining he screams, "You should know about the edge," and kicks me off a cliff. Yo, that would be one of my attacks.
Oh, nice. Thank you for that one.
And he does like a Sparta kick.
This is madness. No, this is the edge.
No, this is Sora.
Okay, now
except because I'm so
someone
short,
to...
I kick them in the ankles, but it was with such force that they just like spin through the air.
All right, now someone. Okay, someone must have already put your face on one of those 300 memes. That must exist. That must exist.
People put my face on a lot of stuff. I don't recall a 300 one.
In my stream, whenever I have no game open, your face is on the background. I'm sorry. You're my best friend. I'm just happy to know that you're there.
Wonderful.
Second guy's too loud. Sorry, I will turn my microphone down.
He meant me. You're the primary guy.
Oh, God.
In some random Asuran lab, there should be a random Asuran carefully engineering chairs that only have the edge or climbing gear. Has the tiniest of space for your booty.
Shy, you're not really too loud. Oh, right, so that is an alt account of Chackles telling me that I'm too loud.
Isa says it's 9:30 p.m. tomorrow. I have work. I will make coffee in this case. Yeah, might as well just stay up all night. It's not like you do surgery on people for a living or anything like that. Oh, wait.
By the way, Lord Hyzen, I have my wisdom tooth coming out from really weird spot from inside my mouth. Should I be worried about it?
Should probably get that checked. You say a weird spot, I'm just imagining it coming out like right out of the front of your face.
Almost.
Like the very unwise tooth.
It is coming from somewhere like almost like underneath my tongue. I don't know how it got there.
Bruh. Have you seen those pictures of people that have that condition where their mouth just keeps growing new teeth and it just like doesn't stop?
Oh, that would be cool.
Hold on.
Oh.
Rare dental cases. Oh, I stood in the lava. Alright. Here we go. Alright, this isn't gross or anything, but if you don't want to see a mouthful of teeth, look away for like 3 seconds. Shy, here.
Rubber.
That.
Holy mother of everything that is good.
You just keep getting more. Your face is like, gotta catch them all. Box said, Shy, do you mean is a bony growth under your tongue in both sides, question mark? But because he used the phrase tongue in, Twitch blocked him. Box, you dirty degenerate.
Yeah, take your tongue out of me. Box sounds like someone who just Googled, if you have bony growth on side of your tongues, what does it mean?
I think we just saw the birth of a new patron noise.
What?
I'm not repeating it because then they'll record me saying it.
Okay, I speak words. I don't know what they mean. English hard, okay?
Oh, we failed the meta. I think one of the lanes had nobody.
Wow. I didn't know this was possible.
Well, yeah, it's possible.
But now we know.
Let's see if there's room on the others. 206. Q17. No good. No good. Failed because Shy and Muck antics. It wasn't our lane that failed. It was the other lanes. The teaser for February 27th expansion looks fantastic. Is that the one we watched earlier? Realm of Dreams. Yes, we watched that earlier. Yes.
Alright, thank you, Hyzen. I will get it checked.
Yes, chat, be sure to tune into Mukluk streams every day for occasional medical advice.
Yes. Why are they called wisdom teeth if they act this stupidly, is my question.
I'm not sure what the origin of that is. But they do act pretty dumb.
Yeah, maybe Lord Hyzen will educate us. Anyway, thank you for today, Muck, and thank you for the chats. Always fun with you.
Thank you for hanging out, buddy.
Alright. I will rage quit now, even if we quit PvP long ago.
Ah! Yes. Okay. Yeah, wisdom teeth. My wisdom teeth, I had, they were all impacted, and 2 of them were sideways, chat. No, the door's closed. So mine, they couldn't just pull them. They had to, surgically remove them. Mike, did you already read the new blog post? Yes! Did it earlier in the stream, so you can rewind the VOD if you would like to see it. I can actually go ahead and start taking steps to get that. Should I? Wait a minute, I just got a dumb idea. Instead of doing the meta, should I let you guys make the... Alright, hold on, back up. There was a Guild Wars 2 news video that I made live on stream a while back. And I let chat design the thumbnail. And where was it? This was it. This one. And they put, what was it? They put a meme here that's like an anime girl dropping a relic. And it says, "One legend, please." And then there's just a giant pig on the left-hand side. It makes no sense at all. And I hate how good this video did. Like, as a creator, it makes me angry. It got 31,000 views. And I was like, if this does poorly, y'all are never gonna get to design another thumbnail. But if it does well, maybe. So maybe we should just do that. That might be more fun than doing Drizzlewood for the 7,000th time. Alright, hang on a sec. So step one of this. Step one of making a news video. We need to cut out the footage from the news. Regret will come. Do it. Prepare your weirdest ideas. Alright, this is today's stream. Obsidian armor complete when the new patch comes up. Alright, chat. It is time to make a news video. Gosh, it's time to make a news video. Okay, today's Tuesday, February 20th, and we have some Guild Wars 2 news. And we will read it there. And that's the end. Alright. So, GW2 News 2/2024, and publish that. Alright, so that is cutting that out right now. Okay, so next up, I need to open Photoshop for Poor People, which is also known as GIMP. We're gonna open GIMP. Okay. Let's get this open here. And let's see, thumbnail template, open this up. Hello, Mugga Chat. Hi, Arcadian, how you doing? So, what have we got here? Yo, GIMP is being slow right now. All right, are there any cool images in this? All right. I think the best bet, I'm gonna show you guys some here. Where's the scene with, like, the new armors? If I have to pick a still frame. Hold on. Gotta pick a still frame here. And then you guys can add something to it. I'm trying to get a shot where the char is looking forward. Use this guy to point to the arm. Oh no! Alright, that's pretty good. Alright, I have got this lovely plugin for my Chrome. I'm gonna click this, and it is going to take that image. I forgot this was the last time I used this template. I made this picture. Rock and stone! Alright, turn off the dentist filter. Turn off the live thing. Add a Guild Wars 2 logo. Alright, drag this thing in here. Alright, there we go. There, look at that, look at that. So we got a border, we got Guild Wars 2, we got that. Okay, so the first suggestion I've seen... God, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Where's the pointing guy? Hang on a sec. Dropbox. Oh man, this freaking image. Where is it? Emotes folder. Emotes of me. Mukluk. Mukluk. Wow. That's actually a really good name. All right. We need some text on here. We need some text. I still think that this is the best use of that emote that I have seen so far. I think this is the best use of it I have seen to date. Add a red circle. A red circle and a bunch of red arrows. All right, what is the name of the news post? Realm of Dreams. So Realm of Dreams arrives February 27th. Okay, so I can only fit so much text into the thumbnail. Hold on, it's too quiet right now. Gotta get some Mistlock music going. Cover the entire image with tier 1 essence. Oh wow. Click for hot news. Alright, let's get rid of the dark layer. Let's see. Oh gosh. The Realm of Dreams launches on Tuesday. Wow. Okay. Alright. Where do we put this text? I can resize it. Oh, why is it cut off? What is it doing? Hold on a second. Burp, burp, burp. Let's do that. Okay. Alright. There we go. And then we just gotta make the text look nicer. Muck Spud is needed too. A hidden potato with 25% opacity. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. What layer is the pointing guy on? Put that in there. Hidden Spud with 25% opacity. Let's see. Where is... Okay, I found a Spud file. Oh my god. Let's see. New layer, Spud, and Mucktato emote. Alright, first response. Where does the hidden Spud go? Change the human face with a Spud surprise. But then it covers the new hat. It covers the new helmet. Put it on the staff tip. Put it in your moth. My moth? The head of the staff. There we go. All right. We don't want to cover the new hat. That's like a major selling point. All right. All right, select, grow, 15, black outline. This is the worst part of any video. I need you guys to do more of these. Let's see, red and yellow and gradient. Something like that. All right. More essence. More essence? I need a picture of essence. Hang on. Okay, I've just cropped out some essence. Why are we doing essence? Let's see, merge down. New layer. Essence. Ah, what? There we go. Wait, use the essence as a fill effect on the text. Oh my god, that's what you... Oh. Hang on. I think I can do that. Give me a minute, give me a minute. This will make sense in a moment. Alright, I am GIMP professional. Okay, select all of that. And then go here. And cut that out. And then go up here. And paste it there. And then get rid of that one. Bro, that hurts my eyes. That is painful to look at. Like, I can't even read that anymore. The huge grainy 125O really sells it. Thank you. Revert, please. Looks like old cheese. Undo. Try lower tier essence. Oh my god, this is too much work. Check the highlighted message. Good morning, all sneaking in some of my coffee break. Hi, Trixon. Looks like the potato no pogging since it's in pain because it's impaling. Oh god. Where? Okay, hold on. It's still on the clipboard. Where's the lower quality essence? No. I'm channeling stupid right now. Oh, essence. Yes. Should I? Here, hold on a sec. Yo, what the hell are we doing? I'll just leave it. I'll just leave the mess. More power! Alright, any more stupid ideas? Oh, I gotta put the color back into the thingy. Let's just do like the first row. Meh. Alright. 9,000 and the number of essence in the eyes. Should there be fire? I feel like we're lacking a barnyard animal. 2,500 are the lashes. I feel like this works. A barnyard animal? What animal? I'm just channeling chaos right now. I like don't even care anymore. Last time I was so much more bothered by this, but now it's just like, whatever. A cow. I see cow. Stock cow. Wait, what? Oh shoot, the price of cow stonks are tanking right now. I want to know. Stock image, cow. Stock image. Why are why are stout conks tanking? What's happening? Stock image cow PNG clear. Alright, I got one. Save image as downloads. Where does the conch style go? Where does it go in this image? In your pit? In my pit. Just like right there? Point at it? We're pointing at the cow. What the heck? Alright, so we've got the actual image for the news, a potato with a stick up its backside, me with essences in my eyeballs, and then we're pointing at a cow. There's still tier 3 essences behind the text. You know what? That's fine. I think you guys would like that there. I almost want you to screen snip the cow stonks going down and flip it upside down like it's going up. The cow adds intrigue. For absolutely no reason, this will confuse people. I bet they'll just be like, oh, what is Realm of Dreams? And then it shows me, and they'll think my eyes look weird. I bet they won't notice the cow or the potato. Only some people will. All right, let's see, did it finish processing? All right, download file. Put a halo on the cow's head. Halo PNG clear background. Why does it have a halo? Is it freaking from Chick-fil-A? Like did it just die? Images. That does not look like a transparent image. Alright, this one's decent. Save image, downloads, Halo. That is not a clear PNG! Ah! You lied! Alright, I know a way to handle this. Hold on. Alright, I'll do that. And then... Wow, that quality. Remember those TV shows where they're like, enhance, enhance, enhance. Alright. Oh, hold on, I'm doing this wrong. What? Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay, hold on, let's try this again. Alright. Delete all that. Come on, work with me here. Alright, did I get rid of the crap? Good. Honestly, for this thumbnail, good enough. There you go. I don't know why the cow's dead, but we're pointing at it. Ah, Muck is better than me at using this program. Holy cow, is this bad? I remember when Torrens in WoW got Paladin class added to them and everybody was making holy cows. Can we get the Char confused about what he's seeing? I mean, as we've heard recently from the guy that is playing Master Chief in the Halo show, it's impossible to show emotion with a helmet on. So no, we cannot make the Char look confused. It's just not possible. Now the icing, Wizard Dennis hanging from the Char horn. Alright, this is the last thing we're doing. We've added so much crap. Alright, merge down. Where, dude, I gotta find the Wizard Dennis file. I think I know where it is. I hope this is a clear background. That is not a clear background. No! I've lost all my work. It's all gone. Yeah. No one will see that. Literally no one is going to see that. Gosh, it's so pixelated. Alright, save. Alright. Did it finish downloading? Hang on a sec. Alright. Upload. Dude, we gotta do more of these. This is fun. Alright. Upload thing. Okay. Reuse details. Let's find another news post. Oh gosh, turn dark mode off. Dark mode makes YouTube Studio impossible to see. Alright, copy that one. Okay, where is the... Alright, copy that. And... get rid of all these timestamps. Related links. Paste that. Pasty, paste, paste. Okay, March... Or not March, no. Feb... 27th. What does that say? Hold on. Realm of Dreams. Say Feb 27th. Patch. Realm of Dreams. And get rid of all this stuff. Okay. Feb 27th. Patch. Realm of Dreams. Guild Wars 2 news. Alright, now we need to add a mistake so that lots of people comment on the mistake, and it gets me more interactions with the video. So, the easiest way to do that... Feb 27th. That's the easiest way to get 1,000 additional comments on the video. 27th. Let's not spoil the fun of my chat. You might want to give a heads up warning for those who might start working on the new armors. If yes, check your DM. This is apparently Heisen's inventory right now. It's pretty thick. That's clearly a deepfake. I have so many stock photos open right now. Alright, Feb 27th patch, Realm of Dreams, Guild Wars 2 news. Alright, let's see. Where? Oh, I still haven't rendered it. Export to thumbnail. Feb 20 JD2 news. Okay. Now I should be able to find it. Alright, YouTube, no, thumbnail. And this folder has so much stuff in it. I'm waiting on it to alphabetize. It's gonna take a second. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Yes. Yes, I would like to pay my bills. You can advertise Coca-Cola. Alright. Processing HD 50 minutes. Yo, it better not take 50 minutes. What? What? Alright, end screen. That one. Oh, it already shows the end screen. Alright. Wait, is it already working? Is it just not, does it just not have the high def? No, it's still processing. Okay. All right, we'll give it a few minutes and we'll see if it finishes. Does YouTube let you create the hover preview as well? No. No. It's gonna take me forever to make Leggy armor. I'm so busy right now. I could just craft the item needed at that point. Yeah, Heisen said that he was keeping all of those not merged into the Cryptus essences just to make a point. Going to dinner, have an awesome stream. See ya, goddess. Oh my god. Maybe we should just do this in future videos. Just always have Wizard Dennis peeking in from somewhere. Gosh, what a train wreck. Alright, close that. Alright. Mike, I got an idea. I'm listening, Heisen. Talk to me. For the thumbnail? We just finished the thumbnail. It's done. It's art. What do you want? You see the sticker? What? 100% have Wizard Dennis in there. Sticker? What sticker? What are you talking about? The one I made in the beta. Oh, the one with me, like, moaning? Hold on. Hold on a sec. Chat, he means this. You titled it Shrug Muck. Okay. That one, yeah. Put that sticker outside the pistol. The one I made in the beta. Okay. We'll see. We'll see if we can fit that in there somewhere. Why am I getting pinged on the Guild Gen server? It's for a fashion contest. I should just put my hat into the ring, literally. Alright, let's see if it's done processing yet. Nope, still processing. I needed to finish processing so I can give you guys the early access link so that you guys can all post about how you made this. I have a feeling if Lord Isa was trying to make a point, me complaining about the match shouldn't be supposed to be legendary rebuttal. I think honestly the biggest rebuttal to legendaries take too much to make is that they're not required. You could just make Ascended gear and have the same stats as legendary people, but with less quality of life. And it takes very little time to do that. So I think that's a great reason why legendaries are the way they are. When is Mesmer Rifle supposed to come out? In 1 week. Comes out in a week. All the new weapons come out in 7 days. I see your very valid point, but fight me. You would not live to tell the tale. Checking on this again. Still processing. It says 4 minutes left. All right, it's getting there. Wait, that's really weird. Hang on. Why is it doing that? Look, right here. Look where the mouse is when I move it. It says 46 minutes. But if I click here and mouse up here, it says 4 minutes. Why is one screen giving me, like, blatant lies? And the other one... one of these screens lies, and one always tells the truth. One's like, installation will complete in 67 years. YouTube can't handle the awesomeness of the thumbnail. Yeah, the video was processing at a normal rate, and the thumbnail just completely messed it up. Longhorn said up to HD. Yeah, I think they're... I don't know. I'm not sure. The Shrug Muck coming out from the pistol will be a great touch. Hey Mike, do you think the Leggy Relic will be expensive to make? Like, expensive enough that it's worth buying the stuff to make the Legendary Rune now and get the Relic free? Light Blinder? I'm not sure. So here's the deal. Right now, it takes like 900 gold if you have none of the materials to make a Leggy Relic. It absolutely was a fraction of that to make a Leggy Rune in the past. If the Relic comes out, and then the cost of charms and stuff goes back down, and then, you know, it should be cheaper to make it. But we don't know the recipe for the Relic. if the relic costs the same amount of materials, for example, as a Legi sword, it's gonna be quite expensive. But if it costs the same amount of materials as a rune, it will be less expensive. But if there's suddenly in the game another use for those charms, like if those same charms are used for a Legi relic, then they will never go back down to the same price they were before, because they'll be used in Legi relics and Legi runes, which makes them more desirable. So I am not sure. I'm not sure. Like I made sure that I had that done like day one, but now that it's almost 1,000 gold, I don't know. It might be cheaper now to make it after the patch, but I can't say for certain. No one can. Except for ANET staff, but they're not going to. Is there any way to make essences into something useful if someone does not have, not go for Legi PvE armor? You could make them into motivations and sell the motivations for money to other players. That's off the top of my head. There might be other uses. I think Priority of Obsidian, the longest to make is PvP armor, but is the easiest to make. No, World v World. I'm pretty sure World v World armor takes the most time, but is literally just go in there and be, you know, active in World v World doing any stupid thing for, you know, hundreds of hours. The shortest amount of time is raiding, and PvP is in the middle, I'm pretty sure. I made one at 700 gold as my first Legi. It was underwhelming, but stoked for the relic. I might make certain pieces of Legi armor, if not all. 1 minute remaining! I already have full sets. I already have full set also. I might make one piece just to be able to... Because, okay, starting next Tuesday, I'm going to need to work on making a guide on how to make Legi Relic, a guide on how to make the new Legi armor, and a guide on Temple of Phoebe challenge mode. So I'm going to be working on cranking those out as fast as I can. What happens if the thumbnail makes it go viral? It's a Guild Wars 2 news video. It's not going to go viral. It'll go viral within our small pond. That's it. You a busy boy? Yeah. Noxxi's gonna hate me. I'm gonna be like, here's 3 huge projects. Wham! Slam a stack of papers on her desk. Meanwhile, I'll try to solo the new Convergence if there is no mistake to protect. No mistake? Oh my gosh. Viral with all 100 fishies in the pond, insta-view the video. Yes. All 100. All of them. I feel like if people watch YouTube for Guild Wars 2 news, like 10% of them get their news from ArenaNet, 45 from Mukluk, and 45 from Teapot. I feel like it's something like that. And maybe like give or take 1% outliers, like other videos. You know, like Loranity sometimes considers herself a content creator and makes some news videos, stuff like that. But yeah, we kind of, people that are gonna watch it usually watch it. But then the same thing though, it has no staying power, right? Like if I make a guide, that guide might continue to get views for years. But a news video is like, for like 1 day and then never gets a view again. It's pointless after that. Okay, hold on, here we go. Okay, today is Tuesday. All right, so it's like low quality right now. So, and then tier 2 is supposed where's the outro stuff? Okay, yeah, there's the cards. All right, so if you want to make any weird comments, go nuts. There's a link to the unlisted video. I'm gonna wait until it's high definition before I make it public, which looks like that's gonna take like another half an hour, and then I'll publish that one. But there we go. Our YouTube thumbnail child is emerging into the world right now. Okay. Chat, thank you guys for a wonderful morning stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A couple plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back later tonight for more Guild Wars 2 and the weekly giveaway, and then some variety content after that. Tomorrow, I'll be jumping onto Last Epoch, which I'm very much looking forward to. I've played it on and off for the last 2 years, and it looks amazing. I'll be playing a lot of that until the next Tuesday, in which case I'll be doing a crazy amount of Guild Wars 2 after the patch. If you're new here, hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. These are my YouTube channels. I have 2 of them. You should sub to those also. And a special thanks to the dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support, and there's a link to that if you want to check it out. With that, now that my thank yous are done, I'm going to find someone else who's live. Is Loranity live and on time? I try to rate her once a week. Is she on time for her stream? I don't see her. I don't see her. Hold on. Yes, is she? Is she live? She is. Why is she not showing up on my list? I'm sitting here giving her a hard time. She is live. That's odd. Oh, I see her now. Okay, hold on. Let me show you why I was so confused. I usually look for her on the left-hand side. These are people I'm following. I just realized it's not sorting by viewer count anymore. Last time I messed with this, it was sorting by viewer count. So usually if she was live, she was up here at the top. Strange. Okay, well, I'll mess with that later. All right, I'll drop a raid on her, and I'll call her late anyway. I'll see you guys later tonight if you wish to join me again then. And yeah, y'all stay safe. Have a good rest of your day. Oh yeah, spam Mukluk Bongo.